Doubles action is underway. K9 and Haley in the booth.
Is up, guys. Welcome back.
Live on all the ACL platforms. Appreciate you tuning in wherever you are. Facebook, YouTube, or ACL TV. Make sure you show some love. Hope you guys have enjoyed the content so far. We'll go through brackets here in a little bit, show you where people are standing. You got Jay Rubin and Jordan Power are your number 1 seed. They just defeated Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano 27-20. It was a close match. Final round just kind of got away from them. They're waiting for either Nathan Matat and Brady Foster or Devin Harbaugh and Jake Trzynski. Currently Nathan Matat and Brady Foster in the lead 8-7 over there. This matchup is on the other side of the bracket though. The number 2 seed belongs to Moses Asueda and Jeremy Fraser. They've already advanced. They're waiting for either Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards or Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. The winner of this match will play the winner of Tony Forbes and Frank Verona and Chris Morrison and Daniel Walker. Currently Tony and Frank in the lead 9-7 over there. Again, apologize if you don't hear my normal beautiful voice chat. I'm kind of dealing with a little bit of sickness. That's why we brought in Haley. Haley's going to help us
Here to help
make this much more beautiful than it needs to be.
We did lose Amanda earlier, though.
Yeah, Amanda's taking a nap.
Looks like
2-0
those bags
start.
are live. Yep. Round number 2.
So we saw the Rawls brothers team up yesterday for the shootout. They're throwing the snipers yesterday. Looks like they're throwing the snipers again today.
Out in front.
Overall, I'd say it was a pretty successful live feed yesterday. Pretty successful broadcast for the shootout and the Super Bowl. So it was a fun day. Rained a little bit at the end, but at least it held off to the end.
Exactly.
Could have been a lot worse if it rained during the broadcast.
Nice
Especially
little,
that monsoon they had during setup. Holy.
nice
Good
little
collect
shower.
from Braden.
Go. Sits in front. It's going to have to go up.
I know this is bracket action. Is Alex's throw going to be a foot foul next season? Let's take a look at it. Let's break it down. Haley, the rules expert, will walk you through it.
You couldn't ask for a worse person to explain rules.
Is this becoming Caleb's new favorite attire? This USA Cornhole hoodie. He's rocked it a couple times in a row now.
It's very comfortable.
Oh, Fast Money Fred in the building. All right, so let's take a look at his throw right now. He's got his right foot forward, left foot standing behind it. So whenever he steps over the line here, that left foot forward is fine. The right foot does stay behind the line, so that would be a legal throw. Now, there are times whenever he does throw that right foot over the line. In that case, it would be a foul. Now, to what extent, we don't know. You have to work on the rules. You see right there is what I'm talking about. He did step over. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on to see if these players adjust. A lot of people in the chat always say, just step back, throw it farther. I'm like, okay. Sometimes it's hard enough throwing at 27 feet.
Well, are you a stepper? Are you stationary?
I go back and forth.
Yeah?
I
think I do too. Not that I play that much, but yeah.
Tony Mayball coming in clutch. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, man. What was that?
What I miss?
It's a
I was
very
getting my
short,
strawberry smoothie.
very short off to the side bag, right around the ACL logo. Not what you expect from Alex Rawls. He's shaking his head at me. He knows. He knows I'm talking about him right now.
Can we talk about how good Braden Wilson looks right now in this jersey? I'm just saying.
K9 unit.
Just saying. It's a nice looking jersey. He earned this jersey by beating one of my players, Austin Cameron.
I love that for him.
And I said, I don't know, man. Austin Cameron's my guy. You got to double dip him or beat him. I can't remember how the bracket played out. I think he had to win 2 in a row. to win the bracket. So I tell you what, man, you beat Austin Cano, I'll give you a jersey. Sure enough, he came out of that bracket and beat him.
Alan gets 2 on that one. How old is Braden?
I think he's 11.
Yeah, let's say somewhere around there.
The youth are taking over.
Yeah, they are.
Now, current rules, I know Keck doesn't like this conversation, and a lot of people don't, but I find the junior division very fascinating because there are only 8 players allowed under 18 years old in the pro division. Braden Wilson is currently sitting number 7 in the open standings for the season.
We're going to get a roll here. What are we getting?
Oh, almost got over it. Almost got over it. So Braden Wilson, right now, standing-wise, would be considered a pro for next season, but there is a little rule that says no new players under 16 years old will be in the pro division. I believe Alex Hicks, Ian Cripps, Jackson, and Jake Gore are the only 4 that are under 16U that are grandfathered in. So we'll see if that rule stays in place or how it plays out. But Braden Wilson, definitely pro talent. We'd love to see them revamp the rules to get him in there.
It's crazy to see, like, 13-year-olds who were so good at something. When I was 13, I was good at nothing.
I played G.I. Joes better than anyone else.
I could do nothing. I was just there. I existed. That was it. Oh, off the back.
I was actually kind of bummed when I was cleaning out the garage on the 4th of July.
Oh, when you got sick?
Yeah.
Allergic to cleaning.
And I saw all the G.I. Joes from back when I was younger, and I guess like the rubber that holds the G.I. Joe together just kind of got wear and tear, dried out and cracked, all of them, so they all like broke in half. I'm like, no.
They're vintage.
Yeah, vintage pieces right now. Will there be other courts on ACL TV? No. I mean, this one should be live on ACL TV, but we only got one broadcast court that opens. Always have, always will. Well, I don't know, I always will, but as of right now, only one court. What did Ryan and Dawson make? Tier-wise? They made Tier 1. I believe they lost to Sherman Horn and Neested 23-16. I don't know if they're still in it or not. No, they're eliminated. They lost to Justin Bell and Evan Bergman, so they went 1-2. Oh, I take that back. They had a bye. They went 0-2. There it is. Randy's got it right. Hashtag let Braden in. That's what I'm talking about.
Collect this one. Yeah, and he does.
Yeah, Johnny Torres, that's what I was talking about. The spill pads have been adjusted nicely today, so hats off to the directors. You see, guys, whenever you guys complain or bring things to attention, adjustments happen. ACL's been very good about that.
Okay, can he collect this one too? Just misses. Looking at, what is this, round number 7. 12-2, Team Rawls. I feel like I don't typically see the Rawls brothers paired up together. Am I wrong?
No, they never throw together. Nope. I don't think they enjoy it, to be honest with you. I think they like to compete and root each other on, but I don't think they like to throw together.
I can see that. I probably wouldn't want to compete with my sibling either. I'm too competitive for that.
Does Alex have a quarter zip jersey, but zipped all the way up?
Yep.
That's unique. I was like trying to figure out what that line was on his shirt, but I was like, that's a thin zipper.
That is a zipper. Going up. Oh. It's in front. Yeah, what are those, Pro Snipers?
Mm-hmm. Pro Snipers and BG Wizards, I believe. Matt Guy and Eric Zockline finish off Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. So now Moses and Jeremy Frazier will take on Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. Next match here should be a fun one. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Oh, all the Ryans. Oh, round number 8, 12-4.
One of those doesn't belong. It's Baby Goat.
Baby Goat. Category all his own. Is Alex 14 yet?
I think so.
I thought so too. We think his first broadcast debut was in at Spencer McKenzie's last August.
I mean, you've kind of seen it with Jamie Graham, like over the years. If you look at,
Yeah.
there's a video that surfaces every single time this year when Jamie Graham was down 20-0, came back and won that match 21-20. And he basically says never give up, but Jamie Graham, you can kind of see grow up through the ranks, and doesn't really look too much different. But Baby Goat's one of these kids that we've been like, man, we could literally see him grow up on the boards.
Of course. And it is.
He had his growth spurt last month, though, out of nowhere.
Getting tall. It's that tall boy.
Alex will turn 14 during Worlds, she says.
Oh. I love that for him.
Could be a situation in the future, winning a world championship on your birthday. That'd be amazing.
Oh, that'd be the best birthday present.
Missed airmail off the back, knocks in KB's bag. KB going up top for the airmail. Hits it so clean. His airmail's on point.
Oh, can't do it.
He might want to go up top again. He does.
Drags one in.
And Alex hits the fourth one, but I believe that's still +4 for KB and Braden to get them going. Makes it 12-8. That's one thing I love about Braden Wilson right there is his energy. Doesn't matter how big of a name is on the other end as his partner on that board. Braden Wilson is always trying to fire them up and encourage them. You don't really see that too much out of the youth. Matter of fact, I don't know if there's another youth player that has such positivity towards their partner as Braden.
It's a hallmark of a good teammate.
Yeah, he came onto my radar in New Mexico. I was like, who the heck is this kid?
Is it Albuquerque?
Yep.
Beginning of the season, wasn't
Big
it?
fan.
Somewhere around there.
I don't remember.
I feel like that was
I
beginning
feel like it
of
was
the season.
2023 still. What up, Tracy? How you doing, Puddin'?
And it goes. What was that, a wash?
Yep. I think it was 12-12.
Round number 11, 12-8, Team Rawls.
KB finishes off his fourth bag. Alex trying to do the same thing on the other side. He will. Another washy-washy.
Is this the appropriate moment for a social? Is that right?
This is where we take a sip.
All right.
Looks
Social.
like ACL TV is showing open number 7. ACL TV might go live automatically. I'm currently broadcasting to ACL TV, but I believe that might be on like a schedule. So we weren't supposed to be on ACL TV till, was it 4 o'clock Eastern time?
I believe that's what you said earlier.
Yeah,
so another half hour.
Check back in, and if it's like 4:02, 4:03, and we're not live on ACL TV, let me know, please.
We're on Facebook right now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're on Facebook and YouTube. It's showing that. It's still showing me broadcasting to ACL TV, but I don't know if it would cut off that program.
Can you collect this one? And he does. It's out in front.
See how Allen wants to play this. If he just wants to drive through or go up top, he's going up.
Oh, off the back.
And that's his first miss, and I think 3 or 4 rounds.
Braden got exactly what he wanted there.
I think Braden was wanting to go in, but sometimes those accidental misses they
That
work
too.
out for you.
Very possible.
Yeah, I believe those 3 rounds in a row were 12s from Allen, and that miss right there cost him a point. Cano, you ain't lying, brother. He is looking good in that K9 jersey. I'm telling you, the K9 jersey adds 2.0 PPR to your game.
Off the back.
Can you imagine Mark Richards rocking a K9 jersey? Be the first player ever to finish with a 14.0 PPR.
14.
Mm-hmm. Get bonus points. Good cleanup there from KB. And oh
Another
my
one
goodness.
off the back. What is happening?
And he gets the glare down from Allen. And Alex is, I can't hear it, but I guarantee you inside Alex's head, he's thinking, don't look at me like that. I know.
He's looking all stressed down there. I would be too.
So lead change there, 15-12.
Wow, you're right. There we go. Figure out what to do here.
So block behind or roll it. I like the roll attempt here. You might be able to bring your bag a little bit closer.
There we go.
He does go with the back block, executed perfectly. Airmail time here for Allen.
Hit it.
He landed short and actually helps out Braden.
Thing is hanging off the side.
I think you got to shoot this if you're Braden.
You have to. You gotta take a look at it.
Yeah, he was thinking roll. I don't think you can get the collect on the roll. I think you got to go up top. Clear that out and hit a push on your 4th bag for points.
His brothers are looking a little stressed.
Yeah, KB and Braden talking. Allen just now making his way down to Alex. There's words they want to say, then there's the words they actually do say to each other.
What's he gonna do?
Here's the important part, chat. What does Braden want to go with?
He's gonna shoot it.
He's going to roll. Didn't have enough on it.
Do it. Stepping out. Trying to hit that left side and drag one in. Can't knock that other one off though. Hit the board too hard.
Alex calling for the push in. Allen's stepping all the way out, so he might be going for this little push. The reverse spin on the saw blade.
Gets one.
Gets the tap. Slick side here coming from Braden. Psyching himself up before the shot.
Man, what can you do here? Drag it? Push it? What do you do?
Slick side into the pile. Doesn't get it to go. Kind of wedges on him.
Laying up or going in? Laying up.
Just lays up. So 15-14. Braden says, hey, I'm fine with that. Let's go.
Neck and neck at this point.
Perfect blocker there from Alex. KB's off to the right.
Flex them both. Oh, in the dirt. Did you see that?
No. Oh, wrong bad. My bad.
What you doing, Wally?
Fred distracted me. I don't know what this goes to.
I looked away for 2 seconds and there was a bag in the dirt.
Who threw it short?
I believe that was KB. What are we looking at?
5 spot, I think.
Yeah. Sitting on 19-15. Team Rawls, round number 16.
Braden trying to bring KB back into this game. 19-15. He's talking. He says, we got this still. Come on. Who's this commentator with you, Wally? They're not very good. Tyler Cobb? I don't know, man. It's
Tyler
Haley.
Cobb. Get out of here, man. You don't say that in my face.
Say payback, right? No, he was dying for the opportunity. That bag off to the side could be it. Allen Rawls with a push. He's sitting right there on the edge. All he's got to do is have that final bag pushed through for the collect.
There we go.
With that bag off to the side, that's pretty much going to do it.
There we go.
Allen Rawls, the final bag,
Collects
gets the
both.
collect to finish things off. Braden Wilson
Going up.
Caleb Batson
Ooh.
heading to the loser's bracket. Big airmail there, but a little bit too late. All right, chat, we're underway. There we have it. Alan Rawls and Alex Rawls continue on the winner's side. Next matchup here on the live stream court, we're getting Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks against Ryan Smith and Ryan Wingfield. See you in a few. What up, chat? Welcome back here to open number 15 doubles action. Ryan Windsor starting things off on the right-hand side with Ryan Smith. Baby Goat will be throwing against Ryan Wingfield over on the left. K9 and Haley here. Amanda's sleeping. Take a nap.
Got all the Ryans in this match.
Yep, great action. It looks like the bracket is moving along quite nicely. We got Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. We'll take on Devin Harbaugh and Jake Trzynski next. Winner of this match will play the winner of that match. Alan Rawls and Alex Rawls advance to take on Tony Forbes and Frank Verona. Matt Guy and Eric Zockline currently find themselves down 8-1 to Moses Asueda and Jeremy Frazier. Make it 12-1. So chat, let me know what match you guys want next, and we'll go from there. Jake says Haley needs to vlog while she commentates.
Is that Jake Brannon?
Mm-hmm.
He can vlog. Is he here? Jake, where you at?
He's not here.
Ah, rude.
If he's here and he hasn't helped me commentate when I'm feeling like this, I'll be pretty upset with him, I ain't gonna lie.
Fired. The vlog team's off duty today.
Might get 1,000 people in here if they get a guest speaker. We'll see. 1,000 viewers is a lot. 1,000 viewers is pretty much our high point.
We have 1,000 right now.
Yeah. Well, no, it's 629 right now. George wants to see Jake T and Jordan match up next. Alex wants the same thing. We'll see, guys. We'll see.
Baby Goat.
What up, Isley? Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Isley always keeping tabs on the competition.
His bags are live, apparently. Round number 3. Did you catch that? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, usually when they punch each other in the fist and say good luck.
Well, you apparently were paying a lot more attention than I was, so that's why we have you. You know things.
I know things.
He knows things.
I drink and I know things. Why do some players step over the line? Just curious. When we talked about Frank Modland on our show, Bagging and Bragging, 8 o'clock Eastern time on YouTube, he said a lot of players that step across the line, including himself, basically keep their arms straight. Want that forward momentum going right towards the hole. It's kind of like my daughter's pitching coach said, picture like yourself on a tee line, You want to come across that T line straight towards your catcher's mitt. So Windsor didn't get any help on his bag on the left. Let's see if Smith can now collect his. And it bunches on him. I think slick side there might have done the trick. You just need a little bit more speed on it, but didn't want to sacrifice accuracy. And doesn't get it to fall. But whenever I step across the line, it helps me with my follow through. Helps me follow a little bit higher or finish my throw a little bit higher. They seem to be more accurate. Some other players that step across the line, they're wanting to put a little bit more momentum into it. Harder shot, staying sticky side down, just different strategies throughout the game. So that's going to be one thing that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on next season when the rules change, if they change. Is how many of these awesome shots we're going to be missing out on.
It's like 3 air mills. Here we go. Get another one. Oh, gets one in, but one other one off the back.
Graham Burns says the future has the best attitude I have seen, stayed positive the entire match, and after the loss showed great class. Braden Wilson, the future. Yeah, he's a great kid, man. Hope to see him back here on the broadcast court today. Hopefully they're not done yet. 4-1 start here for Windsor and Alex Hicks. Feel bad for Baby Goat. He has been throwing very well all season. Finally gets to the broadcast court and then just kind of laid a stinker. I don't know why he's staring at me right now.
He heard you. He knows you're talking about him.
Focus on the match. Focus on the match.
He's giving me the devil eyes.
Got Bryant Corder over there.
Collect this one.
Some KC people cheering him on.
Nope. Off the back.
Went up top for it. Can you see what they're throwing? I can't read the...
Who?
Windsor and Hicks.
I see BG and that's it.
It might be Wizards, but I'm not able to get a good glimpse at it.
I only see BG.
I want to get a good glimpse at Ryan Wiedenfeld's curly mullet.
Oh, it looks like Witchers on Wiedenfeld. And,
Yeah, they're throwing the
Ryan.
Witchers.
Then,
They switched to the Witchers in Erie, Pennsylvania, and had a pretty good run. Made broadcast with it, and then elected to switch off of them for the broadcast, and did not do so well.
Can't get a good look at those other ones though.
It's hard to see when they keep putting them in the hole like that.
Does make it a little more difficult. Have to get a wash. Let's see. And we do. Social.
Baby Goat with a purposeful turkey.
Y'all forgot something.
The awkward knuckles. 8-4 here. Smith and Wiedenfeld in the lead. Ryan Smith with first shot.
Oh, no, we tried.
Chad, again, this will probably go live at 4 o'clock Eastern time on the ACLDN automatically. Moses Asueda and Jeremy Frazier, 17-3 over Matt Guy and Eric Sockline.
Can you collect this one? Nope. Takes them all. All right. 8-6, Smith and Wiedenfeld, round number 8.
Shoe fly, don't bother me.
You have a mascot flying around our live stream right now.
I thought my cameras were wrong. I was like, what?
Just a little uninvited guest. Oh, off the
Ooh,
back.
rimmed out. James says, good to see Windsor gave up a 12-on-5. I thought I was the only one that did that. Happens to the best of us. And another missed airmail there from Wiedenfeld. He's off by just a little bit. One thing to keep an eye on here with these courts on, or the court here in 1, the puck's underneath the boards. A lot of the role players don't get that same bounce off of it that they do out there on the other courts that don't have the pucks underneath them. So see if that plays a factor here with Baby Goat and Ryan Wingfield on the left-hand side.
Thank you for that. Sound effects.
Strawberry one is definitely more strawberry
Yeah.
than the strawberry banana one.
There might be a reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's very possible. Oh,
Science.
he is looking stressed.
There's not much there. I don't think there's anything you can do here except for go board.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity there from
What even
Windsor.
was that? Was that a wash?
6-6 wash.
Oh.
Haley can throw sixes.
Haley can barely hit the board.
UK, what up? Over the pond, checking in. How you doing? Good collect there from Baby Goat.
That backside bag is a little bit out of play. Yeah, I really can't get a good look on those bags.
I think he might. Somebody said Wizards in the chat.
It might be.
Jake still here?
It's behind you.
You said Wizard.
There are 3 Ryans here. Sit down in front. It's a little replacement bag.
Just tapping the pile. Just keep on tapping it in.
It in. Any happy Gilmore fans in the chat? Smith does not like where he's at right now.
Can I explain how the brackets work? What do you want to know about the brackets? There's a chance here he could push in and get these. He needs to lift out that corner first. He decides to go airmail instead and hits back bag only. Misses the front bag. But if you know how brackets work, there's 4 different brackets. Determined the seeding is off of rounders, so 42 teams in each bracket. The top 42 teams make Tier 1. Second 42 teams make Tier 2. Some teams receive a bye because the full bracket is 64 teams. So if my math is correctly, 64 minus 42, 37. So those teams that get a bye, and then everybody else basically kind of plays down to double elimination format. You lose a game, you go to the loser side, you got to win 2 in a row at the end if you want to pull off the double dip, which usually happens on a K9 unit broadcast that I'm commentating. So hopefully that explains it.
Ooh. Just kidding. There we go. Oh, can't quite get it. Off the,
And
what is happening
Wiedenfeld's
here?
airmail is just off a little bit. He's usually lights out.
Seen a lot of bags off the back of the board today.
16-8. Windsor and Hicks trying to get into this. Moses Sisweda and Jeremy Frazier up 20-9 over Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. Alan and Alex up 12-9 over Tony and Frank Verona. Short ammo there from Ryan Smith. The airmails from Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld are just off a little bit. Usually they're a lot better. And I think that's the difference in this game. Good back block.
See if we can collect this one.
Windsor kind of banking on that again. Seeing if Smith can go up top for this airmail. If he's off the back, it's 5. Oh, he gets 1 to fall. Stays on the board, though. 2 more points. A little chess game right there from Windsor.
All right, round number 14, 18-8, Windsor and Hicks.
14-8. Here we go down the middle on bag number 3, Wiedenfeld matches. Final back here in round 14 for each player.
We get a social on this one.
Social. Hey, I got a drink this
There
time.
we go.
Let's go. My little
The
strawberry
smoothie, yeah.
smoothie.
It's a little pink drink.
That's pink?
It is pink, and it is a drink.
Okay. I was going with red, but all right.
Well, you're colorblind, so.
Are
Is it
strawberries
coral?
pink? Strawberries aren't red?
Yeah, but when they're blended, that's very pink.
What color is this? What color is it?
Ha, it's pink.
Whatever.
Strawberry smoothies, they are pink.
She's your employee. Of course she's going to have your side.
That and the fact that I'm right.
Do you get to decide if they get raises or not?
It's more of a tray thing.
Yeah. So you're just there by title?
I mean, do a lot of planning. I'm like Trey and I work well together because he's type B and I'm type A, so we balance each other out.
Another one. Social. I feel like they haven't given me like an official managerial title yet.
Who are you managing?
That's what I'm saying.
It's
well,
just you.
Well,
You
kind
manage
of.
yourself.
I'm kind of in charge of like relaying the information from the other nationals with the other live feed courts and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you're an informant.
So I feel like what they're doing is they're holding off giving me the title until they're like, it's promotion time. We're not going to promote you with any money. We're just going to change your title. You know what I mean?
I don't think I have the authority to comment on that.
I'm just saying.
It's my bestie.
Big
His hat's
push.
forward this time. Here we go. Oh, man. This topples over.
We got a chance for a little bar of soap for the win. And Baby Goat loves these opportunities.
Love to see him.
What's up, Money Mike? This is Haley with me, Mike. Hopefully you got enough autographs on your board. I saw you walk around this weekend. Having a good time. You don't want Haley's autograph, it's fine. You ready for this, Anthony? Anthony, you want to see this?
What's that?
You're going to want to see this.
Watch this.
By watching it?
Watch it.
Some nastiness coming up for the win. Hard at it
Here we
into
go.
the pile. Too high.
Too much. Too much.
Never mind. You don't need to watch. Baby Gil's got that look on his face like, man, I wanted that so bad. It was. It was.
That would have been a heck of a shot. You got a blind squirrel and a baby goat walk into a bar. What happens?
Well, one of them can't even order a drink.
Turned away. Can't make it through the door.
Ryan talking to Ryan here on this next shot. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
That wasn't part of the discussion that Wiedenfeld said. Ryan had his
Happy
own mind.
accident.
And he's got a chance to go in here for 2 and get to double digits.
Go.
And he will go in. Still doesn't look like Ryan Smith is happy at the way this game's been played out. Let's take a look at this collect one mo again. Kind of got a little penguin action out of it. Lifting that bag up over the bag in place.
Got one sitting out in front right off the bat.
Mike says, I want Haley's autograph. Oh, man.
You can have my autograph. I know how to write in cursive.
My
Walls it
autograph
in.
is not cursive. It's a W-A-L-L. And then, no, it's all straight lines.
Artistic interpretation.
Well, I turned my Y into the K9.
I have a celebrity signature. That's what I call it because it's all fancy. Oh, is that it?
That'll do her.
That is it.
Well, we'll see what that signature looks like here in a little bit. But next up here on the broadcast, live stream court. Sorry, I'm not broadcast. I'm not important yet. Devin Harbaugh and Jake Trzynski will take on Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. We'll see you in a few.
3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
What up, chat? Welcome back to Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Open number 15, doubles action. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power, your number 1 seed coming into the bracket, taking on Devin Harbaugh and Jake Trzynski. A rematch from yesterday in the shootout. Sydney says JT's autograph, or Jacob's autograph, is literally the best. It says J and T, capital letters.
Not to be confused with Justin Timberlake. The other JT.
Technically, it could be cursive.
The other JT.
Not to be confused with JTT, Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
Really?
Nope. I feel like that's
Home
before
Improvement?
my time. Oh,
Home
okay.
Improvement's before your time?
That was very early in my time. I was very young when I watched that.
So they're wanting to go down and back a second time, so I don't think they're live yet. So let's go through the loser side of the bracket and see who all is left alive. Mason Trader and Zach Brundemeyer taking on Derek Holland and Blaine Rozier. Steve Schrader and Blake Carney taking on Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson will begin against Chris Morrison and Daniel Walker Jr. here in a little bit. Winner of that match gets Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld. On the other side of the bracket, Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan 13, Kevin Hall Jr. and Caden Milham 17-13 there. Winner of that gets Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead. Justin Stranger and Jonathan Segura 14-10 over Trey Birchfield and Hunter Thorne. Nathan Motet and Brady Foster taking on Sebastian Schaefer and Nick Mescal. Winner of that one gets Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano, then Matt Guy and Eric Zockline, and then Tony Forbes and Frank Verona after that. So here we go. I think we're starting off over here on the right-hand side. First round, first toss goes to Jay Rubin. He's down the middle and in.
Hang on that side.
Let's go, JT and Devin. Oh, Lordy, here we go again.
There we go. Gets one. His bags look pinned down. He's stepping out. Can he get these in? It's going up.
Let's go.
Up top for the airmail and gets them all to fall. Huge hit from Jacob Trzynski. Let's take a look at that one more again. The triple for two, making it 2-0. Big hit.
All for 2 points.
As long as you're learning something, Haley, that's all you got to do is score 2 points. Hit shots like that. Michael, I believe Cannon and Justin made tier 2. I haven't followed tier 2 bracket.
Sitting on the edge.
I feel like it'd be hard to throw the hood on. I feel like it'd be hard to throw the hood on. Well, there goes the hood now. Just took it off.
Yep. Called it. Restricts your arms a little bit.
I'm saying. It should be a pretty good one, though, chat. I'm going to put the over-under at 25.5 rounds. Chat, what do you guys think?
Speaking of over-under, inseams, 2.5 inches. Where are we at?
Good shot.
Under.
Can you go up and over these without taking them in? Sits in front. Don't think you wanted to do that.
Too far to the side.
Can you collect this one?
Giving him permission to do whatever you're more comfortable with. That's the best conversation you could ever have with your partner in doubles or blind draw. Whatever you want to do.
Go.
And he will hit another one. Trzynski's airmail is locked in right now.
A 2-point round.
4-2. Both points, or both times scored coming off of Trzynski's airmail. Alan Rawls and Alex Rawls finish off Tony and Frank. Moses and Jeremy finish off Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. That'll be the next match here on the live stream.
Too far right. Goes around. Drag this one.
Seems like right now it's a little teeter-totter. 2 on each side, back and forth action. 4-4 now. Rubin will have first shot. I think Trzynski's just kind of setting him off to the side right there so he can go for the airmail every round now, isn't he? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Gotta pin that bag a little bit. Oh, there they go.
Oh,
Off
man.
the back.
Came in way too hot.
Drag this one. Oh, another one off the
Oh,
back.
he went up for it.
What on earth?
And Trzynski has a chance to get another 2 points down in this end.
Is he in? And it is.
And he will go in for another 2. So the teeter-totter continues 6-4. Why no pitch pads? Very, very uncomfortable throw with pitch pads on turf. It moves below your feet.
Imagine they're a little wiggly if you do that.
That's the official terminology for it, yep.
Wiggly?
A little wiggly.
Yep. Heard it here first, folks. Using that as a bumper. Helping both of them out at this point. Another one off to the side. Drag this one.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike. So me and my partner went 13 rounds with the Goat and Easy today. Great experience, man. That's why I love these opens.
Nice. All right. Round number 7, looking at 10-4. Harbaugh and Trzynski. Broke the 2-point streak.
This is usually where I'd give up a 5 or a 6. You got a nice little pattern going, then you break the pattern.
Get off rhythm. I'm used to giving up 12, so.
Whoa.
I believe that bag's gonna be out of play.
Or is it?
He might drag this one. He's been doing it all
So
game.
that blocker right there from Jay is begging him to go up top.
He's gonna do it.
I'd cut around it and make him clean it up because yours is kind of off to the side, he said.
Oh,
Good job rolling over the top.
probably push and collect this one. And he does.
And Jay will get the collect on the other side.
Was that another 2-point round?
See what happens when you break the streak?
Round number 8, 10-6, Harbaugh and Trzynski. I believe Amanda is rejoining the party.
She's awake.
Little nappy nap. Sitting out in front. Just gonna go over. Goes around it, takes it in.
Social.
I drink the smoothie, the pink smoothie.
Yeah, I forgot.
Can't just say social and not drink the smoothie.
Not bad, I forgot. Good morning, Sleeping Beauty.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
All right, so my over-under was set at 25.5 rounds, chat. We're 20 points in. What are you guys thinking?
I feel like you're gonna sit right around there. It's gonna be close.
Trzynski pushed that in with authority, trying to clean it up. Rubin helps him out.
Go. Social.
And another one. You're going to be fruit wasted after this.
Get those antioxidants.
No, why don't they put chocolate in these sometimes, you know?
You probably
Chocolate covered strawberries is really good. Like,
You could get like a smoothie somewhere and you can do that. Like Smoothie King.
you put
Or
chocolate
tropical
in
smoothie.
We have a Smoothie King tropical smoothie girly over here.
there? I actually DoorDashed yesterday when I was watching live feed. I think it might have been tropical smoothie or something.
Tropical smoothie has the chocolate. Smoothie King does not.
Sounds so good.
I got a chicken bacon ranch flatbread.
Tropical Smoothie's food is really good.
Surprisingly, really good, yeah. I was very impressed. And like, I wasn't really feeling good, so I didn't want to eat it all, but I was like, it tastes too good, so I kept eating.
Believe that was another social. Nice little double 4-bag wash. It's hard to see from over here.
Oh, Mark Zamani throwing a whole bunch of flowers in the chat for our awesome lady announcers, he says.
We love Mark.
Mark is brown nosing here.
That's okay.
Got some soil on your nose there, Mark.
Do it again.
Trey Hunt's wife makes them filled with cream cheese filling.
What, crab rangoons? Are we going there?
I think we're chocolate strawberries. I don't know. Where we're at.
Oh, even better. Force it in.
Ooh, backside airmail. Hit it. Hit
Yeah,
it.
shoot it.
He says, you know I want it.
Gotta go for it.
Harbaugh says, why
Off the
not?
back. It is. Off
And he
the back.
misses. That's
Knocks
one of
one in.
that's one of those where you just shoot it and you don't ask for permission, and then you say sorry later. In that situation there, you shoot it. The second you ask your opponent or your partner for permission, that's whenever you start thinking about the miss. And usually when you think about the miss, you miss. That's correct, Nick. This is not round limited. Trey says it makes them a cheesecake filling. Ah.
Oh, cheesecake. Love me some cheesecake.
I make a mean cheesecake.
You do?
Yeah.
It's quite a task.
It's a whipped cheesecake.
Ah, okay. So it's like fake cheesecake.
No, it's good. What do you mean fake?
You do like the water bath and whatnot? Like when you make a cheesecake? In the oven?
I don't put it in the oven now.
Okay, so it's a fake cheesecake.
All right, you don't get any. Amanda, would you like some cheesecake?
I will taste test
If it's
and tell you
tasty,
if it's
I
real.
don't care how it's
No,
made.
Haley, get none. You're out.
I will get my own cheesecake, thank you.
Can I have a piece of that one then?
You're not invited.
Jeez. Jeez.
Would you rather have a cheesecake or a crab rangoon?
Rangoon.
crab, so I'll go with the cheesecake.
Well, it's not real crab.
Yeah, but I don't eat fake crab either.
You're
Do
missing
get
out.
some cream cheese jalapeno wontons from Target. Ooh, game changer, man. So good. What are we looking at right here?
Not bad. Smells like up dog though.
Up dog. What's up, dog? All right, round number 14, 12 to 11. Harbaugh.
I'm liking my 25 and a half. I think we're going over.
Oh, round number 14. Been crawling up.
Might be looking at a lead change here.
Get that bag off to the side.
Have I ever had crab ragoon pizza?
Pizza.
I'd try it. I
I'm
try
not, but
everything.
It
Is the
sounds.
crust like the rangoon part? Like the, you know?
I have no
It
idea.
sounds pretty good though. I'm down.
Whoever said that, can you describe what that is?
Yeah, tell us what it is. We're getting hungry over here.
All right.
And a little snack.
It's usually about this part of the bracket where we start falling apart and start thinking about food.
Is Ty Cobb still in that chat?
I don't know.
Ty, if you're still here,
Got
bring me a little snack.
945 viewers. I imagine Ty's in there somewhere.
Ty's like,
Uh-oh,
Need him
Trzynski,
here to
2
say
bags off the
Rubin.
right.
Ah, he's got 2 off.
Jay's
to
been
the
throwing
right.
very well all weekend.
I would hope so. They won last night. Yeah, Jake is not happy right now.
Ooh,
She missed it. Can you drag any of these?
can, but already down this big in the round. I don't want to risk it. I think I'm just going in here.
Go for it.
And he will miss all 4 bags
Get him.
off to the right-hand side.
What are we looking at? Can't see.
It'll be 19 to 12.
Goodness.
Take a look at the PPRs here in
Big
this
round.
game so far. 10.63, 11.14 for Jordan. Devin 11.14 on his end as well. First 2 bags on the board for each player.
Here we go. It's around. Oh, off the back. Seeing a little bit of deterioration going on here. How's that back to sit?
like it's a dog.
Like it's a dog. What's up, dog?
Showing the Canadian Open on ACL TV switch over. I will click this button, and I don't know if it's going to do anything, but we'll try. But I'm currently showing that I'm live streaming to ACL TV right now, so hopefully that did the trick.
All right, what's he gonna do? Can he collect any of these? Push through it all.
Good
Oh,
collect there from Harbaugh.
Wow.
Saves the game, staying alive.
Incredible. He's getting fired up over there.
20 to 12. Still winner side match.
It's interesting because you have a lot of people on this match right now who typically are a little louder on the boards, and it's been relatively quiet. Not a lot of fire right now. Oh, JT did not like that. What's he gonna do?
Try bringing it closer. That's going to be off the back of the board. Rubin down and in. Jacob needs to save this bag, and he's not going to get
Another
it.
one off the back.
And now he gets it.
Third time's the charm.
Now he gets it when he didn't care. All right, so Jay Rubin and Jordan Power will continue on the winner's side. Trzynski and Harbaugh heading over to the loser's bracket. Next up here on the live stream, we're getting Moses Asueda and Jeremy Frazier taking on Alex and Alan Rawls. Be right back. What up, chat? Welcome back. K9 and Haley here in the booth. I believe ACL TV should be up and running now. So if you guys were wanting to watch it over on there, let me know if that worked for you guys. Well, this match right here is an important one, Haley. It is to go to the King's Seat match to take on either Jay Rubin and Jordan Power, Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks. So down to the final 4 teams on the undefeated side.
Oh my goodness, watch out. Wow. We like to keep things interesting on the live stream.
We gotta like tighten some bolts or something.
It's all right. It's all good.
Let's figure out what's going on over there. Bet you weren't expecting that.
We got
Nice game of cornhole with a side of concussion.
pipe and drape drama. It's a good thing they weren't live.
We got some heroes standing off the side that caught that thing. It was about to go down.
Can you imagine if they were live for that?
Oh,
That's content right there.
everything is content. Everything is content. Including the concussions.
I'm just trying to look at the math now. I'm like, okay, is that pole... Not worried about the players at all. I'm like, is that pole tall enough to hit my camera if it falls all the way through?
I think it could be hitting the low-hanging one, depending on how it fell. It was going a little sideways.
Instant replay of that one?
Goodness. I think, honestly, I think people are leaning up against the backside, like using it for a seat back. And that is why it became a little mobile.
Sad thing is I didn't even get to see it.
Oh, I did.
I was over here pushing the buttons, getting ready to do the transition.
You gotta be aware of your surroundings, Wally.
I just missed too much when I produce.
Are we live over here? Because I was all caught up in the pipe and drape drama.
Yeah, now you're talking about being aware of your surroundings.
I mean, priorities.
We
Priorities.
are live. We are live.
We are live. Amanda, you want to say it?
What? These bags are live.
What?
Very Bernie-esque. I do think there was a little bit of a jarring on
You know,
the
now
camera
that I
on
think
one.
about it, this might be what goes in the bottom of that.
We found the culprit, a loose screw.
Amanda stole it.
No, I didn't.
We always knew that Wally had a screw loose.
Yep.
A little bar of soap out of there. I don't think it's out of the woods yet, though. Vibration alone should bring that back in. He wants a little bit of a pulley bush here.
Pulley bush.
Got a piece of it. See if Alex can collect it. He cannot. Chance here for Frazier to go in.
Wally, you're colorblind. Can you tell those bags apart?
Mm-hmm. One is Viper R, the other one is a sniper. Pro sniper.
Can't go by color. Gotta look really different.
One looks more tan.
Shapes and colors.
Shapes and colors.
Moses and Jeremy's back look more tan.
Green to me. Yeah, I was gonna say like a green, tan, gray.
Alan and Alex's look more like Jordan Power's hat. White.
Goodness, it's getting sleepy in here.
Who?
Me.
You take a nap?
Take a
Like
nap right
Amanda
here.
did?
Good night.
I didn't even nap.
Just a little siesta on the floor, under the table.
Big floor guy.
She's a floor girly. Floor people, where are you at? Tell us in the chat. All right, round number 4, 2-0. Sasweda and Frazier. Just a bit
Nicely
short.
done.
Good
Takes them
collect.
both.
Frazier finishes off bag number 4 for his 12. Alex does the same thing on his side. Amanda, you want to do me a solid?
What?
Will you switch me chairs?
You want to switch chairs?
Yeah.
You want the bad chair?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to switch chairs.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
Wally is giving up his very, very cushy
It's only good like
reclining
half the
chair
time. My
for a
back,
folding chair.
my back doesn't.
Metal.
Metal
Mm-hmm.
with tennis balls on the bottom.
These are for walking.
Like on your walker.
Mm-hmm.
You're old.
Oh, much better posture. Much better posture.
That's the good chair. That's the TD chair.
Like I felt like I was like sagging.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that chair. It's my favorite.
You can have it.
I
I can
gladly
only do it
take
like
it.
certain amounts at a time.
It's the best chair. All right, what's he gonna do? Takes one in.
Too hard on the push. Alan and Alex didn't really look their best when we had them earlier. They kind of escaped that last match, you know. Can't remember who was against. So Braden and Caleb?
I believe it was Braden and Caleb.
Yeah.
Sounds right. Take some milk. I don't know if you can take this one in. Get off to the side. Ooh. Just over the hole. Frazier capitalizes on that.
That's a big round there for Frazier. 8-0 start for Moses and Jeremy.
Maybe he should always ditch the sunglasses. Seems to be doing well for him.
He just wanted to look cool. And he happened to get the win out of it.
No. It was the
I didn't watch it,
sunglasses.
but I heard that Matt guy was off that game.
I'm trying to remember which
It
game that
wasn't
even
his
was.
normal shootout finals.
Yeah, but which one? There were 8 of them. 7 of them.
Miami.
Oh, it was Miami. I was there for that one. I remember now.
It was not.
We were outside, to be fair. We were outside. It just, you know, was dark. I get a, what is this, a double 4-bagger wash?
I like Moses' names because the S's you pronounce like Z's and the Z's you pronounce like S's.
Really?
Moses Sasueta.
It's a fun name, Sasueta.
Amanda's over here channeling her inner Bernie. Getting very fidgety and destructive.
It's going up.
Kind of an ugly round
Ooh,
here.
clean. Nice and clean.
Slick side down, trying to get this collect.
There you go. Oh,
And he's off the back of the board again.
Just a little right. I don't know what's been going on today. I've never seen so many bags off the back of the board. There's something in the water today.
Only going to be 1 point out of that, though.
It's Amanda Horn.
Oh my god. There's an I, people.
Horn. It's Horn.
It's not horn.
Horine.
Yes, that is
Horn.
No.
It's Horn. Caps went in. A little too right, though.
Amanda's in charge of chat now, guys. Fisher, Hamilton, Gavin, Cano down 2-0 to Matt Guy and Eric Zockline. Schermerhorn and Neisted finished off Seals and Irwan. They're now going to take on Stranger and Segura. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson, 17. Chris Morrison, Daniel Walker Jr., 18. Winner of that one gets Smith and Wiedenfeld. And Steve Schrader and Blake Carnick, 16-11 over Derek Holland and Blaine Rossier. Sure, he's struggling a little bit with that slick side. He's off the back of the board again. Rawls hits that airmail.
Love when they're clean. Scrub it up, dub.
Rawls was talking to Anthony a second ago. I'm not sure if you caught it, Haley. He said something wrong with his foot or ankle or something.
What?
There's something wrong with Alex's foot or ankle. Did you hear that conversation?
Not that I have heard of, but it's always possible.
Someone did just say he looks uncomfortable.
I have a little injury.
Ask Anthony. He's back now.
Last
8-4 here in round number 11.
What do you do? All right, my informant told me that he has an ankle injury. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with him. So
I heard he was doing
definitely throw out
cartwheels.
your game.
Cartwheels for the content team, I heard.
Yep, that was it. Actually, it was the skipping. It was the skipping.
You had him
We
skip?
didn't do that.
Yeah, there's still time. Chat at home. Can you guys skip? It's an important question.
Yeah, do
Important
people
skill
know
to
how to
have.
skip
I didn't realize
anymore?
people didn't know how to skip.
It's a thing. Some people don't know how to skip.
Let me see you skip, Wally.
Yeah. A little stretch.
Let me see you skip.
Here we go. Takes in. I believe that was his opponent's bag. Pushes the other one out of the way. All right, round number 12, 10-4, Zazweda and Frazier. People who can't skip are a red flag. Thank you, Jake. That is correct.
That's how it starts. You can talk in the microphone because I can still hear you. Your flight got delayed by 5 minutes?
Well, it wasn't for
It's
everybody
fine.
else, but okay.
It's fine.
We did get delayed by a whole 5 minutes.
Just in
Chad,
case y'all
Chad
were
needs to
wondering.
know these things. They're like, yes, 5 more minutes with these two?
Yep.
Score. There, you got that
Nice.
push. I think that one was on sticky side, though. The slick side ones have been off the back of the board for him.
Just because my bag doesn't skip. Chat, you guys are quiet today.
What's the most dangerous content thing you guys have done?
Dangerous?
Yeah, like for the ACL pros. Catching the corn nuts?
Probably that.
Wow, so dangerous.
Probably
And there's
can't
some of those
right
pros
person
that
or drive a
look
stick.
like they were just going straight down their gullet.
There were a couple people. There was a choking hazard on that one.
There was one. It looked like there was one. It looked there's at least 2.
Wally, can you drive a stick?
Yep.
That's how I learned how to drive. It was awful. I hated it.
I learned how to drive a stick by doing valet. Good airmail there from Alan. I worked valet for the longest time. And I remember this guy had like a $20 tip. And it was a big Dodge Ram. And I was like, screw it. We're going. And I drove it all the way back to the front. And then
How'd that go?
killed it right in front of him. I'm like, oh, my bad, man. I forgot. And then he's still gave me the $20. And at that moment, I was like, I have to learn how to drive a stick.
Kind of important.
Legit.
Or can't make change. I can make change. I know I can do that. Worked in a restaurant for 7 years. I can make change. Why are you looking at me like that?
I had a question, but I can't remember the exact wording of it, so hold on.
Words are hard. Words are hard.
It's a riddle. It's a riddle.
Oh. Round number 14, 12-4 is Zazweda and Frazier. First bag sitting out in front. Junior
Tanner said
places.
Wally burns his clutch up and still gets a tip.
Poor Wally.
Yeah, not after that one. I was $20 richer.
Learn today.
I think my riddle in chat, help me out with this, because I'm not sure what the exact answer is. What's the most amount of change you could have, coins, without being able to make change for $1?
Without being able to make change for $1? Is it going to equal to $1 or like?
You want me to tell you the answer, or do you want to figure out the
I
riddle?
don't get that.
Like my first thought was 99 pennies because I don't think I'm getting that right, but
I mean, you're correct. You cannot make change for $1 with 99 cents, yes. But that's not the most amount, the dollar value amount.
I don't think I'm understanding your riddle.
What's
Like your
the
question.
highest value of coins you could have
Oh,
without
okay, you're
being able to
changing
make.
it now.
That's why I said I was trying to figure out how to word it, but I asked Chad to help me out now.
So what is the riddle?
What's the highest value of coins you can have without being able to make change for $1?
I'm not even going to attempt that.
No fun.
Going up.
And Allen's airmail's
Gets
on
it.
right now. There's a slick side down, going for the collect. Only gets one to fall. Allen's immediate shot is he wants to go for the airmail. Alex calls him off, tells him just to go board.
See, Mark said 99 pennies.
Nope.
Slays it up. See, Mark is our pal right now. He has our back.
Well, he's wrong. On more than one count.
Three quarters, 2 dimes, and 4 pennies.
Might be onto something.
I think that was.
Still, that's only 99 cents. It's not correct.
Jake said, "Run me my money." What money? The dollar?
Ooh.
I think we got to look up the wording on that riddle.
Airmail there from Frazier as Alex was off the back. Frazier hits another one clean.
Hello, Josh.
Bag in hand here for points. How many
Here we
will it
go.
be? It's only going to be
man.
one. As he barely misses that one, making it 17-6, getting first throw back here for Moses.
Well, I do consider that bag, is that rimming out? Is that what you
No.
call that? What would you consider that?
If anything, more like Velcro. Just coming up
Velcro.
top and stuck.
Oh, I haven't heard that one before.
Rimming,
got
rimming
kicked off
out,
the live
rimming out I
stream.
consider whenever you like spin around.
It spins off?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Let me see my cellular telephone. I think I got the answer. Is it weird when people say cellular telephone?
Yes.
Cellular device.
Cellular telephone device.
I think I blinked, and suddenly it was round number 17, and the guys were up by like 10 points. Round number 18, 17 to 8, Zezweda and Frazier taking the lead. Most of this game, actually. Just sit that in front. What was that, a level 2 blocker?
Yeah, I'll allow
Sit
it.
out of the way.
Good collection
Takes
from
it out.
Alex.
Off to the side. I don't think you can collect that one.
It's out of play. The key now is not miss again. Moses in on bag number 3.
It's more of a bumper at this point.
Allen's got to be in. Moses will get a couple more out of that.
All right, round number 20, 19 to 8 is Zezweda and Frazier.
I think you're getting me sick, Wally.
Don't even.
Don't breathe my air, please. Thank you. Oh, man. Can't do it. Up. Off the back.
All right.
All right, I think that's going to do it.
I was right. I got the answer.
So what is it?
Oh,
Tell you after the commercial break.
did you see that?
Game could be over.
You didn't even see that. You didn't see any of that. I have no idea what just happened, but
Wasn't
something happened.
exactly pretty, but it works out. All right, Chad. So again, the riddle is, what's the highest value of coins you can have without being able to make change for $1? Answer when we come back. ACL Nation, welcome back to Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Open number 15. Got our next semifinal matchup here. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks taking on Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. The answer to the riddle is $1.19. You could have 3 quarters, 4 dimes, and 4 pennies and still not be able to make change for $1.
All right, then.
Now you know, chat. Now you know. I think somebody was on track. It looks like somebody said $1.09. But you're missing the 2 extra dimes in there. Now that we're done with all that non-important stuff.
These look live to you?
They do look important.
Amanda, you want to say it?
What am I saying? Oh,
She's so good. She's so good at this.
Live.
Should channel her inner Bernie for that one. And Anthony Ione sitting behind us, really excited apparently.
Yeah, he wants our energy levels to go up.
He wants to be on the mic so bad right now.
I don't think he does. He's had plenty of opportunity to hop on the mic. He just enjoys watching. Kind of surprised him and Uncle Bob aren't throwing. They got their flight plan or their travel plans switched up and got an extra day out of it. It's a 2-0 start there for Jay.
I think we're going to get another 2-point game.
Back and forth twos, you mean?
Yep. A little teeter-totter action.
Teeter-totter. Let's check in on some level tier 2 action. We got Steve Bernadette and Nika Morales in the King Seat match against Hunter Yacklin and Hunter Claxton. Chucky Love and Lucas Householder still alive. Alec Ryan and Justin Carpenter taking on Cannon Hatcher and Justin Duke. Winner of that one gets Trevor and Jared Kufis.
There we go.
Tier 3 action, we got Mike Hoffman and Kenzie Beach. Mike Hoffman will probably join me. He likes commentating. Since you girls will leave me when I need you most.
Yeah, we probably have 1 match left in us before we got to head to the airport and go home. Whatever will you do without us? Oh, Ryan did not want to do that.
3 quarters, 9 dimes, 4 pennies, $1.69. Not sure you can use 2 quarters and then 5 of those 9 dimes to make $1. Boom. Nice try though, Michael Nunez.
Well, I don't do math. I'm very bad at math, so I stay out of that conversation. That's why I don't ever tally points here. It's not going to go over well. Sits on the back.
This is interesting. Let's see if Baby Goat wants to go for like a little roll cover here.
Point slot. Nope.
Ooh,
Gets one in though.
I was expecting to go behind it. I think there's a push.
Oh, yeah. I feel like you have to go for the push here.
Jordan calling slick side, just throw it. I think Rubin's initial thought was to go up.
Go.
And he will get it all. Nicely done. 3 bags fall down.
Oh, off
And
the
it's
back.
going to be +5. Wow. They had a 5-point lead, scored 5 points. They're doubling it to 10, Haley.
Oh, math.
More math for you.
More math. Math is the reason I finished high school early, to get away from it. Not interested in staying. Got 2 sitting in front. Flex 2.
Dalton,
Really
pretty much-
flex 1.
Pretty much same thing, Dalton. Still $1.19. But yes, 9 dimes, 1 quarter, 4 pennies.
We're still going on about the change.
Tell you. Chat's good for 2 things. Chat's good for 2 things. Either telling you something that you didn't know or trying to prove you wrong?
I love the chat.
Chat's my friend. Chat's my only friend.
Marky Mark from the chat is our friend.
Mark Zamini?
Marky Mark. On the funky bench. Is that right?
I think so. Baby Goat off to the side. Good job there by Rubin controlling that speed, forcing Baby Goat back inside.
There we go. Able to collect that one. Sits on
Rubin
top.
is firing on all cylinders today. This whole weekend, he's been locked in.
That's a good deal. I mean, what can you do here? Just shoot it? Take a look at
A little
it.
bit of a backside roll, but I mean, that's gonna be a really hard roll.
I feel like it would just end up sitting, covering it altogether.
It's risky. I'm probably just going to go board and give up the 2 points, personally.
All right. Wow, off the back.
Baby Goat had 2 on the ground there. That's going to be a 6 spot. 18 to nothing.
Number 6. It's a quick
Did
game.
not see that.
I mean, who knows? We could see another comeback.
It usually happens on the other side. Rubin and Power are usually the ones making the comeback.
It's true.
Can Baby Goat and Windsor find a way to get started?
That's how they made their original comeback at Worlds last year. It was an 18-point. They were down by 18 points.
20 to 2, yeah.
20 to 2.
So come on, make him work for it.
Barely hanging on.
See how Windsor goes about collecting this bag. I think there's enough of a corner there to get him. It's our normal shot. He's going up,
Go.
though. And he will hit it solid, +2. And we are started.
They're on the board. Round number 7. Oh, we've accumulated some more fans again.
That's what I like to see. Big viewership, all about it. Rubin finishes off his final shot to get 2 more points. Baby Goat on the struggle bus right now. And Jay definitely making him pay. Jay throwing an 11 solid against Baby Goat's 7.25. That's a DPR of 11 minus 7.25 is?
What? I'm sorry, I was not listening.
11 minus 7.25. That's right, 3.75 DPR.
I told you about the math thing, Wally.
Oh man, we're getting a Jordan Power roll bag.
Here we go. Off the back. It did
Tried
not
to.
work. It didn't go.
Missed too far to the right.
I guess if there's time to try it, probably now when you're up by 18 points.
Right. I mean, although they should know exactly what happens 22 sometimes.
Another one off the back.
Yeah, so just put it on, make him hit it. He's got to make the bag to wash out the round. And that's right. So he'll go board. Right now they're on the up end, 5 to 2. Windsor has to hit the aerial to wash it out of 5s, and that's what's going to happen. Anthony, what do you think about that roll bag from Jordan? Pretty? He said it was messy, but it was in the right position. Oh, you only say that, Morgan, because he missed it. Blocker right there in center lane from Baby Goat. And Baby Goat replaces it again, bringing Rubin back into the board.
Skips over.
Mine's not on.
Ooh, clean. Takes two. Takes one.
Are you just
really.
tapping your mic to see if it's on? You actually want to say anything?
Is this thing on?
I mean,
Is this
it's
thing
on.
on?
It's on. I'm just saying.
We got a man of horn in the chat.
Kaylee, get out of here.
It's pronounced heroin.
That's
the,
not it either.
Without the O.
Oh, that was about to go in and he stops it. Oh,
Amanda Heron.
got tiptoeing in there. Amanda Herring.
That's my mom's maiden name.
Herring?
Yeah.
Wow. Let Miss Judy. Judy Herring. My girl. Here we go.
Ooh.
See if you can collect this last one.
They've been sitting on 20. That's a risky airmail.
Gotta go for it.
He's going to regrip.
Gotta. There we go.
He will shoot the airmail, and on the board, it should be the game. As long as that bag doesn't fall, they're going to take a timeout to look at it. I would have liked a roll attempt there from Windsor. I didn't like the airmail.
I mean, can you not just lay up?
Jay Rubin says, I don't want you to board it. I want you to go through it. I don't care which bag goes in. I just want you to get one of these in.
Where's the bag?
Anthony's some Coors Lights in, ain't he?
Go.
And he will push through to get that one to fall. Good coaching
That's
from
it.
Jay. Better execution from Jordan. Are we losing the ladies?
I think we got a little more time. Our flight is now at 6:50, so we really don't have to leave till 4:30.
They're going to stick around for one more, Chad. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll be right back. See you in a few.
And we have Moses and Jeremy against Jason and Jordan.
Main playing to horn, everybody.
Yep.
Did you bring us back in?
I did
No.
so good.
All right. Well, welcome back, guys. Oak Creek, Wisconsin. King seat match coming up here. Moses Asueda, Jeremy Frazier, Jason Rubin, Jordan Power. We got chats for the King seat here. Open number 15. One open left after this. Canton, Ohio. Neither one of you ladies can be there.
Amanda's.
Amanda's going. So it's Amanda, Jack, and
Jenna. I will not be there for that one. Too close to Worlds. Too much to do. Shake your head.
Name one thing you got to do.
I have a million things to do. World Championships are kind of a big deal.
Jeez. Yeah, you got a lot of content to cover with myself and Trey Ryder taking on the comp division. You guys gonna what?
What? I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. It's the ADD kid.
Him and Trey
I
are
said
playing.
Trey Ryder and myself are gonna be playing in the comp division doubles
Really?
together. You didn't know this?
I heard a rumor. I didn't know it was actually going to happen.
Oh, he tweeted
Nice.
or threaded. I don't know.
He threaded. Threeded.
Threaded?
Threed. Instead of tweet, you threed.
Nope, don't like it. Don't like it.
You crochet.
What? What? What?
Mute me.
She's a very important call to take right now. So you're stuck with me and Wally.
You're a lot faster. She just talking to the mic. Hey, can you mute me a second?
That would
Hey,
make too much sense.
I don't think she understands the noise canceling headphones thing.
You're just supposed to know, Wally.
I knew what she was saying.
Supposed to know everything.
I knew what she was saying. It's just that I don't really see her actually getting aggravated much, so I was kind of enjoying it.
Ah, I see.
I
So
was
you
like,
just
it was
choose
like
to be
a
a pain.
push the red button type thing, you know?
You talking about me?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see me aggravated?
Not much, no.
Not enough,
Wow.
apparently.
No, really, not really. You're always all smiles around me.
Oh, I try. I really try.
Jonathan, I'm doing okay. I'm kind of overdosing right now on Dayquil. Popping Dayquil in emergencies, which is why I had Ket go get me some water.
Probably the last opportunity to say, these bags are live. Not quite up to caliber with Bernie.
These bags are important.
Lady.
Appreciate that,
Gentlemen.
John. Yeah, feel a little bit better.
These bags are live. Yeah, turn on your radio voice. It's a thing.
Let's change. If you guys want one of these, let me know.
I think I'm okay.
Nope. Last thing I want, actually. Thank you. Emergencies are like kind of gross, kind of disgusting.
But liquid IVs are really good.
Okay, round number 2, looking at 2-0. Says wait in, Frazier.
Where'd you say you get them at? Liquid IVs?
Grocery store, anywhere. I got them at Harris Teeter.
I usually do the tablets instead of like the drink, because then you can limit your suffering. Can you get this one? Oh, gets one.
I don't get sick often. I was talking to Trey. I was like, you guys actually did pretty good getting your money out of me, because 2 years, this is the first time I've been sick, really.
Really?
Yeah.
I was very, very sick in Portland, and it was miserable because we were out there for Mesa and Portland back to back. Just stayed out west, so I got sick about halfway through, and it did not go away.
Yeah, there was one where
It's
I
tough.
felt rough, but it wasn't like this.
Takes that one in.
So I don't know if you guys have heard or paid attention to or even really care, but Jimmy Humans and myself, we're going to do a show on K9 Unit for subscribers only, where we're going to take all these pairings and we're going to break some of them up and be like, all right, who's this guy going to pair up with next year? Who's this guy pairing up with next year? And I think it's going to be fun to break up Jordan and Jay.
You already know that for a fact? Or is it just speculation?
We're making rumors.
Oh, I
we're
see.
starting.
Stirring the pot. I love it.
Instead of like listening to the rumor, we were creating the rumor now.
You're here to cause trouble. I see.
Yeah. And with Jeremy Frazier's success, not teamed up with Dave Sutton this year, I think it'd be fun to break up Frazier and Sutton as well. I mean, with him winning the shootout with Almanza.
Bit short, but one goes in. That caps the board.
We're going to have some fun. That's going to be a good episode to tune into.
When is that?
It's going to be that week between Worlds and Ohio. So 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
I want to do like a nice presentation on it though. I don't want it to just be like this guy, that guy. I would like to do like a PowerPoint maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bust out the PowerPoint.
But I want to do like an Excel version into Power. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to just be like, okay, let's take this team, break it up, and Excel put it over here. I'd like to have visuals. I don't know
I
how to
think
do
you
that.
should finger paint them. Yep.
Is
Just
that
do
because I
that.
can't bend my finger? Is that what you're going?
Oh,
Are you insulting me?
No.
Are you making fun of me? 'Cause
I didn't even
can't-
know I was insulting you.
I mean, Dayton's over there. If you want to make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, go ahead. I know how you are.
Excuse you.
Gosh,
Don't talk about my friend that way.
Dayton's the man. You are evil.
Can you really not bend your finger?
No, it's as far as
Oh, I didn't know that. That was just a happy
Bend it.
accident.
Bend it.
No, that makes me
Oh,
squeamish.
that's kind of scary. Oh, I don't like that. Can you? No, do not like that.
That's it. See
Cool.
if you ever make fun of me again for finger painting.
Why doesn't it bend?
Huh? It broke.
Broke your finger.
19 cobblestone chunks.
It's like salad fingers.
Salad fingers.
That might have been after your time.
Yeah, it's
Round number 6, 7-3, Rubin
took
and
a
Power.
softball, and pushed it back in, and then broke it. And then even in surgery, like the doctor was like, "You were completely out. I put all my weight on your finger
Oh,
and couldn't
man.
bend it." So
That's unfortunate.
for $2,000, I can get a carbon fiber or a carbon fiber knuckle, and I'll be able to bend it this far.
A whole quarter inch.
$2,000. I said,
Whole
I'm
quarter
good."
inch. A little bit of arc. Here we go. And it's in. You can't really collect either of these unless you get a pretty good push on that right side.
I did love watching. I mean, Dayton coming out to the worm was amazing.
Oh, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. 11-3, Rubin and Power.
I'm glad they. That was actually a really good feature, and I got to give a shout out to Mish too, because Mish even introing the feature was lights out. Remember she introed the commercial segment.
Well, I don't get to hear any of the broadcast. I miss
She-
everything.
She did a phenomenal job pacing into it, and I was just like, oh, good job, Mish.
Excellent.
It's usually Jeff's job to come in and out of commercial breaks, but
Ah, I see.
she did a really good job, and then the segment there was cool. I don't know how much of you guys put that together for the content team.
That's
or-
all Jack. And Haley.
Yep, not giving Jack any compliments on the live feeds, so
Jack
good job,
sucks.
Haley.
No, Jack does the features. He's our editor.
He definitely doesn't do the intros for my show, Bagging and Bragging, 8 o'clock Eastern time. On
I'm
YouTube.
sensing some salt. A little bit of hostility. A little bit of Salt Bay action. But like his cousin, not actual Salt Bay. What? Did I lose you? Yeah. Always lost.
14-3, Rubin and Power in the lead.
This match is moving.
It's going fast, too.
Take small.
There's 3-0 start. Since then, they can't get anything going. But yeah, the pace needs to kind of slow down a little bit, I think, to get back to Moses and Frazier. That
Back.
one's off the side of
Deflect.
the board. 17-3 here, 9 rounds in. Wow. Have you a weekend, Jay Rubin and Jordan Power.
They are not messing around. Do you have a match lined up for after this?
So we're going to head over to the losers bracket and kind of see where things are at over there. We got Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano waiting for Justin Stranger and Jonathan Segura, or Tony Forbes and Frank Verona. So we'll probably get that match. Other side of the bracket looks like they're a little bit further along. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson 6, Derek Holland and Blaine Rozier 4. Winner of that one gets Allen or Alex Rawls.
2.
Moses just struggling a little bit.
Off to the
I'm
side.
wondering if he's nervous throwing down this left side. We saw him on the right side, but Moses had a good glimpse at that backdrop coming right at Jimmy Frazier. You know what I mean? So he's probably worried the
Not worried as they come
pipe
from
and Drake will
behind.
fall on him. You know?
I would be worried about it too. A little sneak attack. Hey, he's coming up short. Come on up.
Too clean.
Too
Back is
clean.
still sitting there, but Moses has the work to do. He's got to get this back up the board, and he will.
he does
Nicely
both.
done. Great push.
Nice. See if we can get this last one.
And somehow
This
in
is
a position to win it, but then they end up giving up 2 points. What do you think about that push now, Mr. Salad Fingers?
17-7, round number 11. Rubin and Power taking the lead. Well, I've had the lead, honestly.
Nice little bully there from Frazier. Rubin's not giving up on that bag. He's stepping out.
Nice
Collects
little
out.
And
Ooh.
bring it closer.
It
One
is
bag
hanging
left.
on for dear life. There it is.
There it goes.
Great job there by Jay Rubin saving that bag.
Is that a wash?
Social?
It's a very dramatic wash.
Was. Very
Felt like it.
I don't know what the inside power Uncle Bob has on Jay Rubin is, but it's working. Colorblind, finger won't bend, finger painting. Yep.
Can't drive stick.
I can drive a stick.
Can't make change. Can barely write a signature.
It's not that
Struggle
hard.
bus city.
It's not that hard to write canine.
Is your signature canine?
Something like that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Takes his bag too. Just taps that one in off to the side.
There's a rodeo here for the win.
There we go.
He's going up.
Off the back. Just can't do it.
Touch my trusses, Jordan. Don't do it.
He's thinking about it. He's taking that deep breath. Evening out. You can tell he's getting fired up over there. Seventeen to 8. Rubin and Power, round number 13.
Rubin's doing a great job of controlling that block. And it's going to work. Off the back he goes. Jay has a chance to bully here for the win. Frazier needs to get that corner.
See what happens. Gets them both.
That is +3, 20 to 8. Am I coming to Chicago Tuesday? No. Definitely not. Pushing into the pile.
Bunching up a bit.
Let's tap this one more time.
There we go.
Using the board's vibration to help his cause.
What do you do here if you're Zazueta?
You just got to lay up, and hopefully those bags will fall on their own. Tried rolling on it. I like it. Normal
a little bit of
airmail.
loft.
Just put a little bit of loft on it, therefore it's not a normal airmail. But I think what he's telling me is that he doesn't need to go short here. Just go right at the hole.
Land on top.
Lands
He
on
does.
top of it, gets the 2 for 1, not bad. Moses still has to go in.
All right, what we got?
And Moses will go in, but then
There it
goes
is.
off the board. That's going to be the 1 point they need. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power have the king seat here in the open division. All right, ladies.
That's all from us. We gotta head to
Sign
the
off.
airport.
Say bye to your friends.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Cornhole Nation. We'll catch you at the next one.
See you in Ohio.
Five, four, three, two, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
What up, Chad? Welcome back to the Milwaukee Yard Sport Complex here in Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Open number 15, doubles action. We're down to the final 8 teams. Looks like things are starting off here 1-0. Frank and Tony in the lead.
Look at modeling, dude.
That was money. The content team strikes again. All right, ladies are out. We're underway here down to the final 8 teams. Winner of this match is going to take on Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. On the other side of the bracket, we got Derek Holland and Blaine Rochier, 9. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson, 19. So Frank Verona, I believe, is another strong player out of the Northeast. Someone I've been told to keep my eye on. Don't know too much about Tony Forbes on the other side, though, but they're currently in the lead 1-0, so we'll withhold judgment. Chance for Fisher to go in here to steal a couple points and retake the lead and first shot. Michelle Thompson says, let's go, Tony. Where's Tony Forbes from then, Mish? Both players the bag off to the side. I know we got some mercenaries. And these look like the burnout. Was that sorcerers? Sacramento. Okay. Ooh. Early airmail there from Gavin. Off the back it goes. And Tony, final shot goes in, but takes Gavin with him. Tony is a beast on the board, sponsored by Brotherhood Cornhole. That reminds me, I got to send off the artwork that I got back from my Brotherhood collab next week. Uh-oh, we getting blessed? What up, Bubba? Anthony, are you going to be talking?
What up, brother?
You talking?
I don't want to invade your space, man.
Bro, this is all you. You want this, you can have it all. I'm down.
How you feeling, man? I heard you were a little sick earlier.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better. I've been overdosing on Dayquil and emergency drinks. But I'm feeling better today than I was yesterday.
Feels like we're getting down to the wire. Have you,
Final 8
where are we at?
teams.
Eight teams? 8 teams.
Yeah. If you want to, you can put on the headset right there next to you.
Word.
And then you can lean back in your comfortable chair and I'll switch your mics.
Man, that's...
And you get the
that's
life of
clutch.
luxury, dude. All right, so I was going to be checking. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Brotherhood. All right, there we go. Now you can just chill. Now you're just relaxed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The executive chair here, too. It's got the cushies. Safe flights.
Hi, ladies.
See you guys.
Girls out.
The girls are out. Making it back to the home of the HQ.
Yeah, so you got Ohio next week, right? You'll be there for that one?
Yeah, last shootout of the season, so that's going to conclude the 8 series for the shootout and Super Bowl. We'll get our last women's singles, men's singles, doubles. So that'll be your Elite 8, right? We'll take that to Rock Hill and then play that down for some big cash.
Yeah, I can't wait for Rock Hill, dude. I don't know if I've been this excited for World Championships before. I was really kind of geared up for the qualifier. But that's when I was like at my peak throwing, you know what I mean? I've never thrown more in bags and been more prepared for that qualifier. But this year I'm just more excited to even go as a spectator and just kind of watch.
Speaking of shootouts, Fisher Hamilton on the broadcast last night. Ends up taking the dub, the shootout 7
That's the one that I missed.
singles champ. Yep.
I was able to watch all the other matches. Good hit there from Frank.
He looked good, man. Hamilton's starting to get really comfortable on the stage. First time we saw him, it was a teams event. Dude looked nervous as all get out. I mean, white face. He's probably had about
Bags in front of the board, everything.
2 or 3 or 4 since. Obviously, your national champ coming out of, I believe it was the bag brawl. Yeah, national 3. He came out, wins that one. Now he's won one on the shootout. So that just kind of breaks the seal. I mean, you see that with these guys who get that win, and then it just more keep coming, especially at a level like a Hamilton.
Let me ask you this. So we're kind of doing the Stevie Awards together. We haven't really got a list of what the awards are, but does that lock up the Rookie of the Year for you in your eyes for Fisher?
Oh, no, I don't think so, man.
Still wide open?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you got a singles and a doubles in the back pocket of JBJ, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's been a little bit quiet lately, but if you look at his finishes, I mean, he's consistently right there. He's top 10 in, doubles and singles. I think it comes down to Worlds. What's going to happen? Who's going to pull out that singles championship, that doubles championship? But it's a 2-horse race, in my opinion. Hamilton, Burton Jr. going to come down to Rookie of the Year. If we go back to when the season started, before these guys even threw their first pro bag on around the ACL with Trey Ryder and Mish, we talked about Rookies of the Year. I picked Hamilton out of the gate, and then Burton comes out and wins singles and doubles in the first national. I was like, oh, dang. I picked the wrong guy, but Hamilton is he's been coming in pretty tough here in the club.
Hamilton got his, because Gavin got his singles last shootout. And I was kind of like, oh, man, that'd be a shame, because Hamilton and Cano have made the doubles championship 3 times, 3 out of 6 times. And neither one of them have been able to punch that ticket. And Gavin finally broke there in singles. Good to see Fisher do his as well.
That was crazy. They just never get cooking together on the broadcast. In the first one, Cano was fire. There was a suspect rollback attempt by Hamilton, costing the game. They had that locked up going into the last couple rounds, kind of blew it. And then it reversed, Then Hamilton was fire. Cano couldn't get it together. And then the third one, it was just kind of weird. But, yeah, you get these 2 guys going together, and they're tough to beat, man. What do we know about Tony Forbes in Verona? I've seen the names on paper many, many times.
So Frank is a name out of the Northeast, and apparently Tony's from Sacramento. So Brotherhood bag sponsor player on the left. I don't know if can't really tell what they're throwing on. BG. Sorcerer, it looks like on the right, but Frank's a high PPR guy, throwing carpet style bag. I think at this part of the bracket, they got to be pretty good to still be here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's guys like this that show us that there's a lot of talent outside of the pro division. You know, let's talk like a Nico Morellis and Bernasset didn't even make Tier 1, you know, so they're down there in Tier 2 battling. You know, you take losses from these amateurs. Trzynski and Harbaugh teamed up. They're out of the tournament. They lost some to some amateurs today as well. So there's so much talent, man.
Tier 2's kind of stacked, though.
Yes, no doubt.
And
Who else is down there, do you know?
Nico and Bernasset sitting in the king seat. We got Yaklin and Claxton, the two hunters, in the loser bracket final, waiting on either Chucky Love and Lucas Hausholder or Alec Ryan and Justin Carpenter. Jared and Trevor Kufis just lost and got eliminated. Dave Sutton and Carson Getty eliminated on the other side. Cannon Hatcher and Justin Duke out as well. So big names out there in the Tier 2 division.
Misfire on that rollback on bag 4. That's going to swing some more points over to Hamilton Cano. Running away with this one, 14-3. You don't want to give these boys a lead.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, man. You Uncle Bob didn't sign up, man. You guys could have had a Tier 3 or Tier 4 championship under your belt.
Yeah, we weren't even supposed to be. We're not even supposed to be here right now. We're supposed to be with our ladies at the Summerfest, but.
Did you hang around yesterday after broadcast, or?
Yeah. So we Tyler Hubbard was on the Super Bowl broadcast last night. If you don't know Tyler Hubbard, you know, Florida Georgia line, now kind of going solo artist. He was on the Super Bowl, and right after the event ended at like around about 8 p.m., 8:15, we rolled over and he went live, did a show right there in the Summerfest. It was awesome, man. We ended up getting some VIP tickets down there in the pit right in front of the stage.
Let's go.
Got the hook up there, and then he put on about an hour and 15-minute show. It was awesome. Dayton Weber got up on stage. You seen some of that?
I saw the picture.
Yeah, Dayton Weber was his partner in the event last night. He gets Dayton Weber up on stage. There was a couple thousand people out there, you know, watching this live concert. Good pick up there for Hamilton. Slick side with the Mercenary. Cano typically his go-to is going to be that Wizard, but Hamilton, man, he really likes these Mercenaries, a different style carpet than you get out of the Wizard, but it really plays well into his game.
Yeah, hats off to Gavin making the grind, putting in the work, and being able to throw the different style of bags. I mean, they're kind of similar, but man, I Mercenaries for me, I cannot figure them out. I threw with Zach Engleton last year, the Rocket, you know, and I was like, I can figure these out. No, not even close, bro. Mercenaries are on the ground for me.
Mercenary is definitely a skilled bag, you know, that just different style of carpet, kind of more of a traditional carpet. It's not that hybrid herringbone style carpet. It's a skilled bag. You got to know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. You got to have a flat bag. You got to have the right speed. But if you can figure all that out, you get to do all the cool stuff, right? You get to cut, you get to roll.
Gavin's body language today, he just looks mentally exhausted. Had a little bit of stuff he had to deal with on the internet yesterday, but he just mentally looks exhausted today, struggling. Fisher picking him up for the most part on the other side. Like to see him get it going again. But I think Fisher, Hamilton, and Gavin Cano have been the surprise team this year. I expected them to do well, but just not this well. They quickly put themselves in the elite category.
Hamilton Cano running away with this. This is getting a little bit interesting here. 19-14, a little run from Forbes in Verona. And now a mistake here for Hamilton, a chance to get two more, make this a 19-16 bag game. In to take another two. Again, loser side of the bracket. Loser is gone. They are done with this open number 15 doubles run.
Yeah, winner gets Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. On the other side of the bracket, we got Alan Rawls and Alex Rawls starting off against Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson. KB and Braden in the lead there, 2-0. That one had a weird hop on it. And kind of talked to some of these players, man. They don't like playing with the pucks on the turf. The rubber pellets underneath, they don't get that same roll reaction that they're used to. I know Eric Davis is one player who just adamantly against it.
Nice rollback.
Tony.
Cano's going to match him. Says, I can do that too.
You making this clap, or will you go back to your roll?
I think you make a clap. He's going up.
Too far to the left.
They're going to get it done here. Moving on deeper in here to the loser side of the bracket. Where does that put him? Is that the losers final?
No, we got Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks up next. Down in the final, I think, what, 5-6 teams?
Okay, got you.
So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, Baby Goat and Ryan Windsor will take on Fisher and Gavin. See you in a few. What up, chat? Welcome back to Oak Creek, Wisconsin. Open number 15, winding things down here in the doubles division. K9 and AA Anthony Ione in the booth. What up, brother?
What up, man? We're getting down to the final 4 matches. We're going to crown an Open 15 champ. 15 of 16, so we're kind of coming to the home stretch, man. We've got 1 shootout left, 1 Open left, and then we roll into Rock Hill at the beginning of August, end of July, for those that are going to be in the USA Cornhole event. I think that fires up like July 29th or something like that.
That's when I get started. I'll be out there wrecking that comp division, baby.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, you and Trey Ryder.
Trey Ryder, you're running doubles.
When does that go down? Is that Saturday?
I think that's on Sunday.
Sunday?
I think singles is Saturday, and then I believe Sunday. Then you guys got the team's finals Sunday night, right?
Yeah, maybe.
On the 30th? Yeah. So, unfortunately, if we do good, which I think we will, we're going to have to probably forfeit at the end. So
get deep and then have to...
Yeah, so we have to get as far as we can.
Oh, man, that's a gimme to whatever team makes it deep.
I know. I feel bad, but at the same time, man, we're going to have some fun with it.
All right, this is as good as it gets, for me at least. Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks going up against Hamilton, Cano. We all know their style of game is going to be something a little similar. We're going to get a lot of movement on the board, right to left, some rolls, a little strategy. You know, these guys are probably going to run bags, but then when you get something kind of puts the brakes on, gets in front of the hole, that's where it gets interesting. These guys have all the shots in the game.
I think the story is going to come from this left-hand side. Fisher Hamilton's been on fire. Baby Goat kind of struggled a little bit last time he was on this court. I believe they switched bags from what they started with earlier in the day.
Hamilton already stepping out. He's saying, I want to go collect this bag off the right side, outside arm. He's going to come in slick side with the mercenary, gets a piece. He's got 2 more bags to work with to walk this thing in. No touch from Alex, which is key, right? He's not helping him grab that bag.
You said this is a heftier carpet on the mercenary, so he's able to get that like Velcro reaction out of that sticky side?
Love that bag. Better there than in. That's going to force Cano to roll over the top just to wash. Hold up, and it goes. Kind of hangs up at the 9 o'clock. We're going to have a 10-10 wash here. That's such a good shot there from Cano on bag 4. Or excuse me, Hamilton. Didn't have a lot of room there. You know, you had to get over kind of a pile of bags on the right side.
Alex Rawls tied 8-8 against Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson. Jake Brand wants to know when the commentator blind draw is. You don't want none of this, Jake. You don't want none of this action.
Ooh, way shorter than he wants. I mean, he doesn't hate it, but that's gonna, those kind of jack up rounds typically when you have that lower level block. You're like, do I go over? Do I kind of work around it?
Those accidental blocks lead to 5s and 6s. They're big rounds.
This could turn into an airmail battle at the end here. Oh, he's right in his mark. He helps bring Cano back in, who was at like a level 4 on the right side. Roll completes. He's in position to get a 1 off of, oh, he's going to go for this push. He's going to try and come up the middle slick side. And he's short in the dirt.
I'm very surprised Windsor didn't try that first push attempt on slick side. He went sticky side and kicked off to the right. And then that bag in front finishes around with a 5. Cano, again, the accidental block pays off, man. I'm telling you.
So there's a good example of choosing a roll over an airmail. That was a level 2 block. Airmail's wide open, right? He says, I'm going to go roll with the kind of a more shallow block. It's tough. You're rolling like a foot. So Cano showing, hey, I favor the roll over the airmail in these situations. Might get an airmail out of Hicks here on bag 2. Nope, he's going to roll.
There's the drama you were talking about earlier.
It's just a tough roll. You've got, what, three lines of bags. Again, you're rolling like a foot. So you're coming in a little lower, a little hotter to get a longer run on the roll bags. I kind of like airmails in those cases. These boys can shoot them.
Hamilton's bag does fall there. Doesn't get the bounce on that one.
So that was 4 missed roll bags. You know, they're having to land down here on the ACL symbol where they would typically want to be more up by... Oh.
Maybe they're just not feeling the airmail.
By Stevie, yeah, landing kind of more on the Stevie figure there.
7-0 start.
Lead bag to Cano, nice level 1. Windsor tries to push through, kicks out to the left. That bag still might be collectible. That's going to be Cano trying to work around it 3 times. I don't hate it. It's a good bag. Windsor kind of gets it all up. Cano in position to score with a nice back block, and he's going to lay it a little bit left. There's a push opportunity. Slick side in the hand for Windsor. Windsor, he's going to come through hot. Nothing goes. Roll attempt.
I like that. Takes away that back part of the hole. Possibly another clog here from Windsor if he hits it perfect. And it doesn't go. You look at that corner of that bag on the back corner. It's holding up the whole pile.
That roll bag held up a bag there. That earned him 2 points. Essentially taking away any pushes from Ryan.
It was a miss that he wasn't happy with at the time, but he loves the result.
If you could see it live, Alex Hicks, he's kind of got a higher profile to his bag than we typically see with the BG style players. But then he can change it up. He can come in with a 5-6 foot high eye level bag. He can go up 10 or 12 feet. But on his number 1 bag, his lead bag, it's usually like 10 or 12 feet. It's kind of a higher carpet loft than you typically see.
And he's trying to control that center lane. He's becoming the Penguin King lately.
The cut's wide open here for Hamilton. He's going to come around the right side. Too shallow. He hates it. Airmail or roll. Again, that's a deep roll. You got to land on the ACL. You're going to roll a foot. I like the airmail here. What do you think, Wally?
I'm going airmail. We got 3 bags. It's hard to see on the screen in the shark bait position. The shark fin on all 3 bags in front. Airmail.
Got him, but drags Hamilton on the front side.
That was a difficult shot. I mean, he would have to throw that airmail a little bit higher to get over that pile. So 9-0. They're still not able to get started.
Good speed control. You can see Windsor just barely dropping the front of the hole. That's the key to this game. You don't want to be hammering the back of the hole. You want to drip the front. When you come up short, you're in a block position. Chance to get 2 out to the right here. Bag 4 coming through. He's going to just clean it all up. And he hops the hole. Why do you roll that? He had a back tilt on that. I think a standard slide shot.
I think he's trying to cut around it, maybe?
What was there to cut around? Maybe I didn't get a look from the down camera, but...
Yeah, there's nothing I'm seeing this well, we're at a 20-second delay. I'm not seeing anything other than just a normal shot.
Normal hole shot, right? Yeah, he backloaded the heck out of it. Hops the hole.
Still gets points out of it, though. 12-0. I think Windsor might have been going for an and 1 there in the final shot. I don't know. Either way, Windsor and Hicks got to get something going here in round number 8, down 12-0.
Out of these 4 players here, just bag-wise, Hicks and Cano have just beautiful bags. Nice rotation, nice and flat. Oh, thought that was going to hang up on the right side. He's going to get the drip. 12-0. Still scoreless after 9 rounds for Windsor Hicks.
The winner of this match has her next opponent set. It's Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson as they advance over Allen and Alex Rawls 21-8.
Going back to the Nationals in Detroit, Windsor Hicks winning their bracket at the Pro National, then win the first match of the bracket playoffs. Oh no, that first bracket, that one was on ESPN, right? Is that the one they lost? Yep.
Yes, they lost that one. And that's a shame, too, because it doesn't really put into perspective Alex Hicks as a player or the way his season's been going. Just don't feel like the boards were favoring him in that situation there. He looked like he was throwing really, really high, trying to figure out his release point as the game was going on, and not the team you want to try and experiment against. It was Tony and Jake, right? I think it was Tony and Jake, just didn't give him anything.
Look at that. He takes over the block position, rolls over, and says, your block's too shallow. I'm going to come around and take the block position. Roll attempt. Got him. Beautiful speed. Should get another roll. Same situation. Nothing moved. Should be the same bag. He's out to the left. Do we get a drag bag on the backside?
Got to go up.
Bang! He hits it. 30-foot bucket. No drag, though. He'll take the wash. He was in a bit of trouble after the 3rd bag.
Back-to-back rolls here from Hamilton and Alex. Score's going to remain 12-4. Cano firing the first blocker here in round number 11.
Just a subtle step out from Windsor, and that's enough to get around. Stick side in the hand. He's going to roll over that block, wants to leave it. It's kind of in his lane. I wouldn't mind a slide shot just to pull it in, but Windsor takes that away. Another roll attempt here. Slick side, draggable. Step out for Windsor, outside arm. Can he pick up that gray BG coming through?
Good shot.
Cano trying to collect all of this. He wants to come out of here with a 12-10, and he does.
Good job there by Windsor, staying sticky side on that push, leaving that bag in play. Forcing Cano to try and do something crazy on it. Unable to get the bag on the right to go, 12-6.
That's a 6-0 run. A little run here out of Windsor Hicks. They were down 12-0. Now 6-12. There's a nice lane side. No problem for Hicks. He's going to work right to left with that tilt, that right tilt. Hamilton hates that. He was like, what the heck was that? 2 perfect right to lefts for Hicks. There's a little momentum shift here. I feel like Windsor Hicks kind of got something going here.
That slick side had no movement on it at all. Just
died.
Stopped.
And Hicks takes away the push. He's going to have to come with a shallow. He's going to come through hot.
Again, though, accidental blocker. Not where he wanted that one. Still gets him 2 points out of it.
8-0 run. Down 12-0. We got an 8-12 bag game. Windsor going to keep that lead bag. It's been playing out nice for him. Nice lane side block. Cano inside arm. He does have a nice right to left. Mini step out, like a half box step out. Windsor wants to come up, maybe collect his bag a little bit. Way right.
I had some zip on it for being on sticky side.
Cano's bag, man.
He's starting to get that roll working.
One of the most beautiful bags, I think, in the league. the rotation. So this is going to geek out a little bit, but the average player will have about 3 to 4 rotations from release to impact on the board. I bet Cano's hitting maybe 5 or 6 rotations. That thing is zipping.
Cano's going to be one of these players that could be affected next year, though, with the rule change of stepping over the line. And it's going to be a shame, too, because we're going to miss out on a lot of these great shots from Cano. But we'll see how that rule affects things next year. But for this year, I'm enjoying the show.
Interesting choice, and I think that's what the timeout was. Do you want me to shoot the airmail and try and drag off the front, or do we play it safe and just roll it?
I mean, with a 12-0 run, you know, them being able to give 8 points or 8-point run there, I'm taking my 5 points.
Yep.
17's a big number, too. 17 and 19, you want to try and get to those two numbers.
Agree. You get on 17, just take it. The way we kind of do the math, every mistake is 2 points. You make a mistake, you're giving your opponent 2 points. So that's 2 mistakes for Alex Hicks and Windsor to lose this game. He's got to pick up the collect big bag on 4.
Round number 15, 17-8. Again, next opponent is going to be Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson. After that, Moses Asueta and Jeremy Frazier. And then in the king seat, Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. Have yourself a weekend, Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. How about that? Yeah, and Uncle Bob, I guess, right?
Yeah, we got the Uncle Bob factor. So Jay Rubin, there's a history going back years. My pro partner back in the day when I was a pro was Uncle Bob. That's my guy. And for some reason, every time Uncle Bob is sitting courtside on a Jay Rubin match, he wins. It's kind of getting ridiculous. We're talking about like 3-year streak.
And he was losing earlier, and then Bob came over, and they came
Go
back
on a run.
Something to it, man, I'm telling you.
Good bag from Windsor, slips through, leaves the 9 o'clock. He's going to get some big points out of that one. Moving you into that 12 range. High loft, intentional block from Hicks.
Yeah, that first bag is higher for some reason.
He wants to get a piece coming through. There's the piece, puts a foot in the water. In the front position. This could clog, and it does. That slick side clogs up.
Baby Goat's fine with it. He wants to keep on putting them in line.
I think he wanted to be a little bit more right on that block, right? Oh, stuff's falling. That brings Hamilton, that changes his plan. He goes back, he steps out, comes back tight. Slick side in the hand, I think he's gonna want to grab it all here. Nope, he switches over to stick.
How about that quick adjustment there by Hamilton? Once that change happened, he went right back in the board and hit that roll shot.
Hamilton makes him pay on that 4th bag error.
And once everything fell right there, gives Hamilton a readjustment, steps back into the board, hits the roll shot perfectly, brings him 2 points, and now we're down to the final mistake that we were talking about. 19-12. Who will advance to take on Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson?
Beautiful lead bag. It might pay off here. That block could earn him the win. He wanted to touch Windsor coming through. Doesn't get the touch. Collect opportunity. That's going to be a tough collect, but he gets a piece. See that little foot in the water? Where's my telestrator, Wally?
That's big league stuff.
Windsor going to have to go up on bag 4. There's nothing in the water, but that doesn't mean he can't get a piece coming through low.
Would have had to peel it, hits the corner, doesn't get it to go. Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton take this one down. Quick commercial break. When we come back, we're down to the final 4 teams. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson up next. See you in a few. All right, chat. We're going to finish off the second break, but they ready, Anthony. When they ready, we go.
Yeah, well, let's get it going.
Ain't got no time for no 51 seconds left of commercial highlights. Let's get into it. Open number 15 doubles championship on the line. Down to the final four squads. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power sitting in the king seat. Winner of this one gets Moses Asueta and Jeremy Frazier. But first, Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano got some business to do. Caleb Batson and Braden Wilson are in their way.
We're going to get a very similar match to what we had just before with Windsor Hicks. Same stylistically.
Might get a few more rolls, actually, out of this team. I'll tell you one thing that's been kind of under the radar is Caleb Batson's airmail is just ridiculous.
Everything's ridiculous with Batson lately, man. This dude is on something, and he hits a backside.
Proving my point.
What the?
Right on cue.
You know, it's almost like he purposely put it in a
tilt?
vertical, like a north-south position to like coin slot on an airmail. That was pretty nasty.
The replay doesn't do it justice. It really didn't.
So these two boys here in the screen, you got Braden Wilson and Gavin Cano right there. That's your 2023 Texas State doubles champs. You're going through guys like JBJ and Chamberlain. You got AJ Sims out there. You got Grindersleeve Batson.
So
who's the Texas doubles state champ this year? Those guys. Unbelievable. A lot of talent. Slickside in the hand. He's going to come through and try and clean it up. Pretty slow for Slickside. He's even confused. He's like, what's going on here?
I mean, this is above my pay grade and probably even above your pay grade. But, man, I really hope that something changes between now and Worlds to allow Braden Wilson in the pro division next year. Finishing number 7 overall in the open standings. Kid's been traveling. He's a beast. I want to see him rocking that pro jersey next year.
Good cover there from Cano. He takes away any airmail opportunity for Wilson. That's going to earn him 2 points in this round here. On just to concede a 2 out of 6-4.
Yeah, no point in trying anything risky there in round 1. It sucks to get scored on, but that's the right call. And just on cue, speaking of the man, Sammy Soto checking the chat. What up, brother? Welcome in. TC says, I got Fisher and Cano. Anthony Brunson says, what's up to Anthony and K9.
What up, Brunson? Hamilton stays tight to the board on that right to left cut. See what he does here. Is he going to give us a back block? We should get a back block. There's room. Inside arm for Batson. Slick side in the hand. Yeah, he's coming through hot. Oh, my gosh. Are you serious? And it was a tilted push. That was a perfect bag. Nothing goes.
Fisher's going slick side, too. He might be trying to bar soap this.
That's aggressive. He gets one to kick out, but that was aggressive. I don't like that call. In to get points.
Going up?
Airmail to get 4. He's going to go up again. Oh, it moves but doesn't go.
Dude, I can't tell you the last time I seen Caleb miss an airmail.
His airmail right now is looking a little weird to me. I don't know if he's doing something
like
different.
Weird tilt?
Yeah, he's putting a weird tilt. The first time I thought he was trying to like purposely get it in north-south to coin slot. But that one, he didn't. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know what he's doing. We'll keep an eye on that as the match goes along.
Kind of looks like my claw grip airmail. It's not coming out flat. Hitting the hole about 45-degree angle.
That's a perfect bag. That's what you want to do in that situation. This might turn into a roll battle. Both Wilson and Cano have ability to roll. Intentional back block. Batson giving them the signal. He's going to go up. He gives them the nod. Oh, it just hangs up. I like an airmail here from Cano. Might have an and one on the backside. Oh, and it falls slick side, backside. Let's keep an eye on that 12 o'clock.
At least we got a smile out of Gavin finally. He's been looking a little stressed.
Oh, he's been, just not normal Cano all day.
Rich Chamness in the chat. He's loving this. What up, Rich?
Kind of peels that drag opportunity off the back. I think a roll is the. I don't know if I like an airmail here just because we're going to get a timeout. Braden Wilson's sitting at the 6 o'clock, 2 feet in the water, so he's got quite a bit of bag in the water. I kind of like a roll here. I don't know. What do you think, Wally?
I'm thinking roll as well. It's everything on the board is flat. You can see everything you need to do. He's hit that 2-foot roll before, laying right there on the ACL logo, like you're saying, and go in. He'll get the collect, land a little bit shorter than he wanted to. And that's why he peeled that bag in with him.
Tied at 2s after 5 rounds. That's going to give lead bag here to Batson. We'll be playing all matches out right here on the main court. We're down to the final 4 teams.
Making pretty good time too. Might get a nice dinner today, Anthony.
Let's go. Well, you know we're gonna have 2 scoops. I mean, that's how you roll. So let's take that into account.
We got the Uncle Bob factor though. That trumps the canine
true.
curse.
Uncle Bob factor.
I was like, oh, we haven't had one yet this weekend, but shootout format, you don't have that anyway, so it's our first chance to get that. I'm going to go ahead and, well, see, I'm stuck now because I got Braden obviously rocking the K9 jersey, and then I got my other guy, Jimmy Fraser, afterwards, so.
Beautiful lead bag for Cano. He kind of moves Wilson a little bit closer to the hole, making that push a little easier. Slick side. They make it look so easy. I mean, your line has to be legit. Otherwise, you're kicking way out left or right on the slick side. Obviously, you have the speed you need to come through with the slick side, but it also gets kicked easier. It's a little bit more icier, so it moves right to left. Finishes up with his 4-bagger. Cano to match. We're going to get a double 4-bagger. Did you say we were doing shots for...
Shots of NyQuil.
For
That's about it.
socials?
Oh, man. I'm drinking some emergency is my shot juice right now.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm feeling better than I was yesterday, so hopefully we're at the end of this thing, and maybe one more day of rough sleep and I'll be back.
So that lead bag there for Batson is a good talking point. He ended up kind of running the hole. His speed was off. So that's why when you can control your speed to just drip the front, if you're right or left, you typically get enough corner to drop, and it's enough to keep you hung up on the hole. But when you come in through too hot, you just blow through anything that drips into the hole.
Braden wanted him to shoot it, and he misses off the back to the 5. And Fisher hesitates his throw there as Braden went to go grab that bag. A little bit premature.
Interesting choice. I mean, Cano, he's so good at flipping over slick and stick. On that last bag, do you typically go slick side when you're trying to drip through your opponent's?
I personally don't. I like throwing the bags I've already put in the hole. So if I've thrown stick side the first 3, I'm going to stick side to the final one as well. Kind of walk through Braden's technique, though, Anthony. You're a tactician. You like all his form and his stance and
I love
stuff?
it.
I mean, the follow-through is what's kind of getting me.
I love it.
His right foot, when it lands, is pretty much similar every single time.
And what's so crazy about it, as at 11 years old, he's 5'0", right? But he's throwing it effortlessly. You know, he's going 30 feet to the hole, 27 feet front to front, no step. The dude probably weighs 82 pounds, so he's making it look very simple. And then you have grown men who are very erratic and have all this movement to go the same distance. So he's just making it look easy.
And I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm like, okay, how can I get my throw to look like that? And there's just no possible way to do it with my grip, but it's just, I'm just like, I love the movement out of it. Kind of reminds me of a pitcher in baseball. See, this is one of these shots that we might miss out on next year. I was talking about it earlier. As he steps through the line to get that extra little oomph on it, you know, if they change the rule, we're going to see a lot less of those shots, unless they can figure out a way to adjust it.
Batson's bag looks weird. I don't know what, honestly, I don't know what. Are you seeing the same thing I am? If you've seen Batson's bag live, it is beautiful. High rotation. Just looks a little weird. Like something's going off. Like it's not coming out of his hand correctly. A little bit kind of wounded duckish. He's still hitting the shots, but it just looks like it's coming out weird.
I can't.
Oh, no.
I can't tell off the top of my head what he throws with Eddie. I'm pretty sure it's Wizards, right?
Yeah.
So it's not a bag thing.
Nope, same bag.
Maybe it's the extra practice now.
Hey, it's happened to me. I've been mid-tournament, and all of a sudden, everything I think I know about throwing the bag goes out of the window. You know, all of a sudden it's floppy. It's, you know, you can't get a tilt out of it when you need. You're like, what just happened? Like 20 minutes ago, I was throwing fire. Now it's just gone. Something's wrong.
You know, I'm pretty sure this is not the case with KB, but I know for a fact whenever I try and throw a flat bag, I miss out on my accuracy. I'm not as accurate. If I throw at the 45-degree tilt kind of on the claw grip, I know where my bag is going a little bit more.
So beautiful. Look at that speed control. Just the right amount of roll. Just kind of works its way up, and then it kind of comes down. Wilson choosing the airmail. So here's a little roll versus airmail. Another roll attempt on bag 4. Same exact thing. 2 in a row for Cano. In position to get some points, big points. If Wilson's off the back on this airmail.
Could be 3, right?
Knocks his own bag in, so instead of giving up 5, he gives up 3.
14-5.
If we go to last season, before Cano and Hamilton were pros, I think it was right around this same time. Open 15-16, I believe they won together a doubles open just like this. Then they went on to be pros, just slaying it right now in the pro division as rookies.
Yeah, West Virginia, open number 16, I believe. Final one. Just think about it. If they don't win that one, they don't make pro, how different it could have been. This would be an entirely different season.
Right. Did you see that? Something is off in Batson's release. You can't see it in the...
But it's working on the airmail.
It's weird.
Maybe he's sacrificing accuracy with open board to hit these angled airmails. I don't know.
I'm going to have to ask him after the match.
Well,
you know.
Might want to wait and see if he wins first.
Yeah, if he loses, I'll ask him tomorrow.
Yeah. But yeah, let's take a look at this again. He said, hey, let's get back to having fun. That's what I love about Braden Wilson. It's coming out at it, yeah, like that 45-degree tilt. But tell me another kid that has such composure like Braden Wilson, able to coach up the best in the world. It's one thing I love about Braden Wilson is his mentality of the game.
It is legit. I've got to throw with him a few times, have some chats. To me, I watch a player's reactions when they win and loses. As soon as a match ends, I'm looking closely at how they react. You know, do they win like they've won before? You know, when they lose, what do you get out of it? Are they kicking over scoreboards? Are they congratulating their opponents?
Right.
You know, so to me, I kind of look at all that, and you really get a true feel of what type of a person is, I think, by seeing what they do right after they win and when they lose.
Bag number 4 is a mistake off the back of the board. Plus 3 more for Gavin, 17-5. Now we're down to the final 2 mistakes from KB and Braden.
I keep reaching for all these buttons that aren't here. Like when I did a cough, there's usually a cough button and it mutes the... I keep reaching for the telestrator. It's weird.
One day we'll get there. Yeah. One day.
That block's going to pay off here.
So crazy. We think about a month ago, KB was one of these players you're like, he is not going to be stopped. He is making every bag, throwing 50 out of 52 in the hole, stuff like that, or 51 out of 52. I mean, doesn't seem like the same guy there from last month, though.
I don't know. It's tough. I mean, look, he's the bottom 4 in an open. You know, I mean, just because you don't win doesn't mean you're not gangster, you know?
Yeah,
and it's
100%.
The talent is just so deep. I mean, if you're in the top 4 to 8 of brackets, it's really, really good. You know, there are some guys that expect to win every time and they're in the bottom, and I get it, but it's tough these days. The talent is so insane. I mean, look at this. What is Braden Wilson, 11, maybe just 12? He's out here just beating up on adults like it's his job.
I'm going to try and see if I can focus on this rotation thing you're talking about.
You trying to count?
He's got a little more zip to it than Braden's. I don't think my mind processes it that fast, though.
Beautiful roll cut. It's more of a bicycle. He's just lifting the left side of the bag. It's riding along the right edge.
Youngblood says these young kids are taking over the game. You ain't lying, brother.
Down 19-5. Braden Wilson is still in it emotionally. He's trying to pump up Batson, saying, let's get it going. How many times you been down 19-5 or even worse? and come back and win. It's possible.
Once or twice. Not too many.
I saw the match today. It was actually a pro against the amateurs. Amateurs were up 15-0. And then the pros kind of worked their way back to it and ended up winning it. So it's...
Good job right there by KB rolling into that little gap. Fisher not afraid, though. Goes right into it.
Beautiful bag from Batson.
Rolls are working today.
Look at this display of roll bags right here in round 15. Braden Wilson likes it. He's congratulating Batson on that round. Kid is pumped. I love his attitude, man.
100%. 19-7. Winner of this match gets Moses Asueta and Jeremy Frazier.
That's where you want to put your bag, people. You want to win matches, put your bag right there. A block front of the hole with a foot in the water. It allows you to go and collect it later like that. He didn't like it. I think he wanted to kind of sit better there than in, like front of the hole. And that's why, because Braden Wilson comes and collects on bag 3. Cano had the win in his hand. Braden Wilson hits the shot to get right back into it. Now there is a shot there. Another cut here for Connor to win it, and he opts the hole. He was in position to score, gives up a point. 19-8.
Chance to win the game off the back of the board. Good collect here from Braden. Earned that point, making it 19-8. KB with first shot here in round number 17.
Have we figured out how like roll conditions changed when you're on AstroTurf and on pucks?
Well, I talked about it earlier.
Less bouncy?
I talked about it earlier. We kind of had this conversation in Myrtle Beach because I believe Eric Davis was just... Was it Myrtle Beach where Eric was?
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, all the way back to New Year's.
Yeah. I don't know if that was gym floor, though, wasn't it? Or was that turf?
That was gym floor. But I think we did talk about it.
Yeah, he's not a fan of it. And we did talk. I was talking to Lexi Huge Pack earlier, and they were saying that with the pucks under this, it's not bouncing, or it's actually bouncing more.
Oh, in case people are saying that you're getting more bounce out of it. Well, we saw that on bag 4, Cano hopping the hole on a standard cut shot.
I'm sure there's some science that can be done with it.
Oh, yeah.
If I don't have
we'll do it eventually.
If I don't have a telestrator, though, Anthony, I ain't got the technology on my court.
Nice back block. Cano does have the room up here on the left side. Inside arm is a little bit tougher to get around, but he's setting something up here. It's bag 3 now. Braden Wilson needs to lay a back block right behind that left. He's going to go up. He's going to leave Cano the lane with a slick side. He's got a lane here with a push. Mercenary. It hangs up.
You got to block this one.
Now you got to hit the back block. It's going to set up an airmail for a point. He hits the back block. He's going to take a timeout because there's room here. Look at these two front BGs.
Gap.
Yeah, you got this middle gap here. A little tiny field goal. It's going to take a laser to punch through that. The tighter the field goal, the more speed you need to actually get through.
Got a chance for the win, though, if he could push through it. I'm kind of worried about the clog. I might be either rolling or shooting this.
Slick side in the hand. He's coming through hot with a... Oh, no, he's going up. Slick side in the hand, airmail. What?
He's trying to peel?
And a step out. I'm confused. He stepped out, slick side in the hand just for a normal airmail.
I think he was trying to peel, but...
But wouldn't you want to throw stick down if you're trying to grab... If you're trying to grab that drag bag on the way by?
Yeah, unless he accidentally hit the airmail.
Oh, yeah, okay. He was a little deep on it. Maybe he was going for like a short airmail,
Like
just kind of a rodeo?
Push? Yeah.
Okay.
Either way, it's +1, right? Whether you meant to do it or not. Either way, just play it off, right? Bag win in the hole.
No doubt.
12-on-12 social entering round number 20. Scores 20-8. Final 4 teams left in the open division. Got ourselves a Tier 3 championship. Mike Hoffman and Kenzie Beach. Tier 3 champions. Tier 2 championship is belonging to Steve Bernasette and Nico Morales. So there they go. They got their trophies. Just
Got 'em.
Not in the right tier.
Level 1 block, a little bit more shallow than Cano would like. He's not going to hate it, though. Just going to be a little bit more work on a push later. Nice lane side. Inside arm, though, for Cano, so there might be room to kind of push
Hop
if he
over.
needs to. It's there.
Staying sticky side down.
He's going to roll it instead. He's going to abandon that lead. The block there, and he rolls over. That could be for the win. We're going to get a timeout. Braden Wilson's got to hit a 4 o'clock airmail. Kind of drag that one off the front. He might step out for that. What do you think, to get a better angle?
Oh, you don't think he can just cut in sticky side?
Maybe.
Cut
He
around
is
it?
outside arm. That's a good call. He might need slick side, though, with a little bit more speed. He's got options. I couldn't hear what they were saying.
You just said fast side, right, to KB. So.
Okay. Good call. We're going to get the fast side. Oh, now he's still saying, should I go up? He's going to go up.
I mean, if you're still indecisive at this point, call another timeout.
Has to drag.
Oh, he got a piece, but not enough of it. That will do it. Wow. That's a pretty good match. It seemed like a blowout on the scoreboard, but 20 rounds to get us a winner. 22-8. Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano take down Braden Wilson, Caleb Batson. When we come back, Jeremy Frazier and Moses Asueda will take on Cano and Hamilton. See you in a few. All right, Chad, welcome back in. They decided to go ahead and get things underway after one down and back. Good thing they did for Frazier and Zisueta. A quick 6 spot, Anthony.
Whoa, what just happened? I turned away. That's 6-zip.
I didn't even know they were alive.
Wow.
But yeah, he got a little sight bar soap bully out of that, and then Gavin missed his 4th bag, and a little sneaky sneak there from Moses on the end. Picks up 6, 12 on 6. We're underway.
This is trouble out of the gate. 2 bags left for Cano. He's in position to maybe give up 4. Can he sneak in? Oh, and the collect off the left. Are you kidding me?
Why are you sneaking when you can collect, Anthony? Come on now.
Leaves Frazier out to the right. That is an elite level pro shot. What does Bernie say?
That's professional cornhole.
Bingo.
I could have brought in Uncle Bob for that one.
My man, Bernie Neighbors.
Hope everything's going good with the house sale, Bernie. I know he had his inspection and stuff like that this weekend. He's been trying to sell that condo for a while, so hats off to him. If it happened finally.
Maybe every time we get a pro level shot, you jump on Uncle Bob and say, that's professional cornhole.
Yep. We'll just point to you. We'll just point to you.
Only if I get a button.
He wants a button.
8-0. Stop playing. Man, Frazier, he's kind of sneaky good this season, right? Like, nothing, then wins.
Boom.
Nothing. He's in a king seat. If we go back to, God, it would have been earlier in the season, maybe shootout 3-4. Him and Noah Almanza, right? Winning in Miami. So they're in the Final 8 as one of the doubles teams that will compete at Rock Hill for the shootout championship.
And then made tier 2 and couldn't even win it the next day.
And the next day. And we're talking a good chunk of change. I mean, I think doubles, they might be splitting like, what, 40K maybe? Something like that.
It's the pile. Didn't have enough speed on it to get the bag in hand to fall. Hamilton didn't have anything on the roll. Caden Allen says what up to Anthony and K9. What up, brother?
Caden.
So, Anthony, we're going to do a little game. Jimmy Humans and myself, not next week, but the week after that, right before Worlds. Jimmy Humans and I are going to go on K9 Unit for subscribers. We're going to start mixing things up. We're tearing apart the teams. We're going to see who is going to be teamed up with who in our eyes, or what we would want to see next year as partners go.
Yeah.
Jeremy Frazier is having a lot of success away from Dave Sutton. I know they're good friends, but like it's going to be one of these things. Who's Jeremy Frazier going to be throwing with next season? You know, we got Devin Harbaugh and Nico this year. I don't know if that's necessarily went the way they thought it would go, but who would Harbaugh throw with? And just for fun, we're going to go ahead and break up Mark Richards and Philip Lopez just because it's a good talking point, right? So we're going to have a lot of fun mixing and matching partners and stuff. But who will Jeremy Frazier throw with next season? It's going to be a fun little discussion that we're going to have, man. So
Yeah,
if you're
definitely.
not already subscribing, you're not going to miss that.
Yeah, there's no doubt that the pro division is going to look much different next year. And we saw it, I think, this year for the first time. I think that's going to be a trend. You know, I think in the off seasons, we're going to see a lot of mix-ups, and it's going to become normal. You know, we see that the bag companies are driving a lot of that money.
Yeah.
This is turning into a legitimate business. We're talking significant amount of cash now. So there's other factors other than friendships and family and, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever it is. There's a lot of other things that overpower, and money's a big one of them. It's just a thing.
We got some drama here in this round. 8-0 with some mess going on. Austin Cameron checking in now. He's another guy who's going to shake things up a little bit. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I think we're in for the long haul of off-season, I guess, acquisition and drama, if you will. I saw Jeremiah Hector make a post. He's trying to get ahead of it early. He's like, hey, anybody looking for a partner next year? And it's like, I don't think my partner's going to be back. And I know I talked to some other players that they had their rookie season. They're like, man, I enjoyed every bit of it, but there's no way I could do this again. So it's going to be interesting, man.
Yeah, there are cases where you can't come out early. A lot of these contracts, you know, keep players locked in from even, like, pursuing other options for a certain amount of time. So it won't be until probably September where we start to see things really move.
Frazier hit the pile, but his bag is still sitting there, and they're not even going to throw it. They're going to take the point.
Wow, look at that thing. Just barely pinched right there at the 8 o'clock. Oh,
5-4.
That's a tough call.
Cano
is not professional,
he
Carl.
tested the drip. Sassueta, another one of those players out there that if you won a tournament, you'd be like, okay, yeah, I
I
believe
can see it.
But you might not get anything for 2 months.
Yeah. Yep.
Slick side in the hand on this Viper. R is going to come up the right way, left on his mark. That gives Cano options. What does he want? He's turning to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to call on. He said, I want to roll it. He said, okay, go for it.
Yeah, I feel like Moses is a board condition player. You know what I mean? If the board's a little bit faster in his favor, he's nails.
He's just going to go on. No risk there.
8-2. Josh Bennett wants to know, Windsor and Hicks going to make another run next year? I don't know. We'll see. Tune into the show, brother. No free content. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Or you're in trouble. One of us in trouble.
Yeah, I would say every single team isn't like a lock. You know, you can't say that any team out there is a lock. Anything can happen. And some of the teams that you wouldn't even expect, like, oh my gosh, are you serious? Yep, it's a possibility. Good cut in from the right side.
It's a big round here from Fisher. The airmail, then the cut, and he's up.
So what Fisher's doing on that bag, on that right to left, there's two ways to cut. And both of them require a bag. It's all about the nose, the leading edge. If you lean it down like Wally throws his bag, which is more of a nose dive, you get a right to left cut where it kind of runs. It stays connected to the board.
Left to right. Oh.
If you backload it, it moves right to left, but more in a bouncing motion. It kind of comes up on an edge, on the right edge, and it works right to left. Both work pretty well. In different cases, you want to do different things.
Slick side got underneath that. It's kind of what we talked about earlier. You want that stick-on-stick material to get the movement out of the bags. That time you hit it perfectly. Ooh, there's a little bit. That's all you need sometimes.
Slick side, he's going to drip. That was perfect. That's the speed you want, right? You want to just approach the hole, start to put the brakes on, and then get that drip at the final.
Just about 2 inches off of that one going in. 10-8.
Must be cold over there. I saw Cano shiver. Alex Hicks pulled up, and he was like legitimately shivering. His teeth were like chattering. That side of the board might be cold.
Peyton says Eddie and KB are probably a lock for next season. I don't know, man. There's a lot of players in Texas. They could shake it up just for fun, you know? You never know.
Oh, look at that roll bag. He's okay with it. He's got a bag in hand. He still has a fourth bag in his hand. Should get a block
forward.
here.
I like that placement,
Timeout.
too. Cuts over to Fisher's side on the block.
I'll try and get a listen in here. Looked like Hamilton's first thought was to push through. Cano kind of shook his hands like, I'm good with either choice. It's all about the step out. Is he going to step out? No, he's going to stay tight to the board. Do we get a short airmail here? We do.
That's a high release. Oh my goodness.
Drags it, leaves the block there. That's going to make the rodeo more difficult. He's going to have to go clean backside, and he's deep. Look at this. Were they down 8-zip, Wally?
I think they were. That high airmail from Fisher Hamilton, the screen does it no justice. That was a high release. Caught just enough of that bag to get the collect. Wow. Fisher Hamilton balling out right now. Yeah, it was 8-0 at one point, entering round number 6.
13-0 run for Cano Hamilton. Beautiful bag kind of sitting on top of Sassueta. They're going to make that push a little bit more difficult. Here's that roll cut we were talking about. Back-loaded and right-loaded. Collects.
13-8 still, round number 12. I mean, if I'm Frazier, I think you're just going to run at this point. You really can't. I mean, Fisher's the one initiating the blocks. You're chasing every single round. Frazier's just got to figure out his airmail. It's not as accurate as it's been in the past.
That was a good bag from Hamilton, better there than in. He's asking, do you want me to block? Cano going to take a closer look. He wants the roll. He gives the roll signal. On cue. Gosh, these guys are so... That's professional cornhole. Hey, a back block for big points here.
If he hits this roll, I'm turning off the mic.
Oh, he left a push wide open here. Slick side Viper R coming through. Zasweta's going to take a look. What he's looking at, he wants to prevent it from wedging. So it's which side of the pile is he going to hit? And it wedges.
Yeah, I think Moses was telling me, even sacrificing that bag, there might have been the play. You sacrifice that bag in hand, you only give up 1 point there. Instead, he went into the pile to give up 4.
100%. So he was calling to come up the right side. Just hammer the right side of that pile to break it loose. Sacrifice your throw bag off the board. 17-0 run. Cano Hamilton came right out of the gate here, down 8-zip, now up 17-8. Big push from Zasweta up the right side, leaves the block in play. Going to be a tough collect on 4. That would be a slick side to get that collect. Oh, he's in the dirt. A collect for 3. Full step out, slick side in the hand. Reverse position to get that bag. 2 left.
And off the back. Wow.
In to wash at 9s.
Crazy round right there. Let's take a look at this collect one more time for Moses, though. Pretty nasty. Slick side leaving that bag in front in place. Good hit. Then a little bit of luck afterwards. Keeps the score 17-8. Haley and Amanda says, what up? We're stranded at the airport, so entertain us. What happened? Your flight get delayed again?
Hamilton don't like that. Too shallow. That gives Frazier room to get around. The more shallow your block is, the easier it is to kind of get around on step outs. That mercenary flipped over to the slick side. In to get 2. It's been a while. They're going to get 2 points, Wally. Gave up 17. Finally get 2.
Round number 15. Moses with first shot. Let's see how he wants to play it. Goes with a blocker. Interesting. Back block here from Gavin.
That's a roll attempt. Ends up in a stack. Does this turn into an airmail? Slick side in the hand, though. Interesting choice. Why push a stack?
I don't think that's the time to go for the bar of soap either. Just kind of play the round out, but
Zasweta showing use of slick and stick side. He goes with the slick side push on bag 2. Bag 3 is a stick block right in front. Roll attempt from Cano. He gets over the top.
Fisher and Gavin's roll is the story of this game. Missed push right there. What do we need?
In to win. On for 3.
And get the collect for the win too, right? Takes both. And he will do just that. +5, 12-7 to finish it off. Gavin and Fisher chucking along, man. Good Lord. That's it, man. Championship match is now set. Fisher and Gavin, when we come back, will take on Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. Will we go to 2 games or will the Bob Factor playoff? We'll find out right after this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome back. This is the final match of the evening. Doubles action will conclude right here. Jay Rubin, Jordan Power in the king seat. Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano made their way back to the loser's bracket to get to this point. Open number 15 doubles championship on the line. These bags are live. Let's get into it. Who you guys got, chat? Take it. Make your pick. Who you taking? Who you guys taking? We got the traditional K9 2 games possibility, or we got the Uncle Bob's good luck charm. What's going to happen, Anthony?
It's going to be a battle of Uncle Bob's good luck versus your bad luck. Step out for Power, inside arm. He was trying to get around the left side. Ends up in a block position, though. He'll take that.
A little bit of a bumper now for Jordan if he can kind of bully that bag.
Perfect bag. Better there than in. Do we get a back block here from Hamilton?
Cover.
Oh, shoot. Does he come through hotter for the bar?
I'm going for it.
Slick side in the hand. He's coming through hot.
Didn't have enough on it. One of each fell, I believe. Fisher kind of covers that lane. There's an airmail here if he wants to go after it. It is round number one.
Fisher actually put a reverse cut on that block. Maybe he was trying to work left to right and really get up into that. Airmail's wide open. You know Jordan Power not shy to shoot it.
Yeah, Rubin says it's early.
A roll attempt.
One of the prettiest rolls in the game,
That thing
Anthony.
was messy. That was a messy roll attempt, but it wasn't the right position. I mean, it was.
You just have to know what the bag's going to do, right? It ain't going to be pretty.
It was almost a knuckle roll bag. Like it just kind of flew through.
You want to talk about rotation on Gavin's roll compared to rotation on
like
Jordan's roll?
It had a half a rotation from release to board. Slick side in the hand. He wants to collect off the right side now, and he does. Good bag. 4 zip. Moving into round 4.
I do think we have two of the hottest players from the weekend so far on this court, Jay Rubin and Fisher Hamilton, on another level so far this weekend.
I'll tell you what, Jordan Power really stepping up his game today. If we go to yesterday, in both the shootout and in singles, specifically the shootout doubles, Rubin was fire. He was throwing like a 10.8 on the day in singles and doubles. He was definitely carrying Power through doubles yesterday, all the way through the broadcast, and Power will tell you himself, he was like, my man was carrying me. But today, Jordan Power is fire.
Hit the first airmail, then a good roll there from Fisher.
Oh,
misses the
no.
push. He went for it all.
What was that?
With Power already having went off the board there, I don't like going for it all. I'm happy taking my 3 points that round.
He's going up.
And I believe we're going to wash out that round at 7s. Score is going to stay 4-0. I think that's a missed opportunity for Fisher Hamilton. Still got the 4-0 lead, though. Gavin's first shot off to the left a little bit. It's a little bit of help there from Jay. Everything cleaned up here heading into bag number 3. And that's a much better block. That time it's lane side for Jay.
Jay goes up over that. I wouldn't have minded a side-by-side in that situation. Does he go up again here or try and work around the left side? He's going to try and work around the left. Interesting choice for the airmail on bag 2.
They don't call him side-by-side, Rubin.
Yeah, your go-to, your by-the-book shot there as a speed control. Just end up in a little side-by-side. You put your bag in front of your opponent, and your opponent's bag is in front of you, so you're essentially double blocking. And then it turns into an airmail battle, and that's where I think Rubin wins, is when you go to the airmail.
I agree with that, but at the same time, in the side-by-side situation, Gavin's go-to will be the roll.
100%.
So you're eventually going to have to shoot the airmail anyway if you get a chance to steal 2 points there, maybe.
I would take Rubin's airmail over Cano's rollback.
Really?
Stop playing.
Okay. You would have had to hit 4 airmails in a row there for that round to pay off the way he wanted to, though.
It's Jay Rubin.
Well, he could have done it.
Oh! He gets one in front. I thought that back one might work its way back in. 6 zip after 7 rounds.
Got probably 60, 70 people around us right now. It is eerily quiet for this type of drama match in the championship on the line with not too much murmuring going on. Everybody's just kind of watching, waiting for that moment to break.
Just getting after 6 rounds reminded me of a match earlier today. It was Bernasset in Morelos. Check this out. Insane stat. The craziest game I've ever seen scoring-wise. What's the score? 6 zip. There's 6 points after 6 rounds. Guess how many points were scored in their match after 6 rounds? I'll give you a hint. They ended up winning it after 6 rounds, but guess how many total points were scored?
Oh, in that match earlier?
41 points in 6 rounds.
On both sides?
So they gave up.
Haymakers?
They gave up 16 and scored 25 in 6 rounds. It was like 8, 7, 5, 7,
just throwing
4.
haymakers.
Like
at
I think
each
it was
other.
like a 9 at the end. It was insane.
Go big or go home, right?
Slick side collect here for Hamilton. He gets a piece. He's got another bag to work with. Here's where you want to bully. You want to touch that coming through for power. A little short. I mean, if you're going to go with the side-by-side, you want to get up a little bit higher. He doesn't really have the lead control. He's kind of the behind bag. So it's going to make this push a little bit harder, but doable.
This muddier style, man. It's going to favor Fisher and Gavin. 2 more points there, making it 18-0. I'm sorry, 8-0.
Man, you're trying to push this one along. You are.
I'm jumping the gun. I'm ready to get to game 2. You know it's coming.
Let's just get there.
Right now, the K9 curse is stronger than the Uncle Bob. Bless him.
Does he step out? No, he's going to stay tight. Roll attempt. Rubin goes up over his block. Here's your roll versus airmail. Is he going to go over his block again? Yes. Got him. Bangs a 3-point on the backside. Another roll attempt from Cano. Can he get over the top of that blocker, though?
He's teasing him here with the bar.
He's going up. Oh, almost hits backside to wash. 2 more points. 10-0.
He was teasing him with that bar of soap there. Left it sitting on top of the pile. Both these players playing to their strengths, though. Rubin up top with the airmail. Gavin with the roll collect. Rubin with another airmail right after that. 10-0, though. I don't think Gavin was going to block that final bag, but it looks like it worked out for him.
Beautiful level 1. This usually doesn't bother Hamilton too much. He's going to back block it. I've seen him roll over that in a lot of cases. This time choosing to back block. Just a slight step out, a 1-foot step out. He wants to get that right to left.
It was that shark bait.
Rubin's going to go over the top. That's what he does. He's going up.
Ends up, is that a wash, 8-8? Looks like it is. I couldn't see if he drug one, but no, 10-0 score remains. This is game number 1, open number 15 doubles championship on the line.
Rubin wanting to touch that one coming through. Doesn't get enough touch. Can Cano get a piece? He switches from slick to stick. He's probably going to cut now. Good bag.
Slick side down here on bag number.
Now he gets a piece. It's in
4.
Rubin's lane a little bit more. Can he drip the 9? He collects. So that bag 4 for Cano was critical. Moved his bag in position just enough to get to collected by Rubin to get the wash.
Lots of strategy going on in this 12 rounds so far. 10-0 lead. But we saw Moses and Jeremy off to a quick 8-0 start. And we want to talk about one team that knows a lot about comebacks. You got Jay Rubin and Jordan Power down 20-2. the World Championships, trying to get back into this one.
I'm kind of nervous for Cano Hamilton.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Jay Rubin and Jordan Power and you're down 10-0, they're going to win.
Got him right where you want him, huh?
Right where you want him. Going back to Worlds last year, Jordan Power and Jay Rubin were down 20-2 to Mark Richards and Philip Lopez in the finals. Ended up coming back to win that one, the greatest comeback in ACL history. They're going to need something like that right now.
Well, they got to get to that point. They got to get the 2 points first. They're on their way to give up the 20.
If 22's on the board,
I'm just going to
Cano and Hamilton are toast.
I'm going to put Uncle Bob on the mic. It might be a little bit too far to the right. I think Jay is in better position to collect his.
He's trying to get something going here, right? Down 13. He's like, I'm going to try and collect that off an airmail. Cano helps him. He brings it back. We're going to get the wedge. I don't think anything falls on impact. Whoa, I don't know. Maybe he's going to take a closer look.
No, he asked Jordan, and I don't think it was going. He confirmed before he shot it. If it falls, that's on Jordan at that point. But Jordan was correct. Nothing fell. 13-0. 14 rounds in.
We don't get a lot of Jay Rubin, right? He's not well-traveled. You know, he kind of hits an open or two every year. We get him at Nationals, but was really impressed with him this weekend about what kind of a doubles partner he was. Like, just his communication to Jordan Power. You know, I want an airmail here, not here. I want an airmail this high, not this high. Like, really good instruction, very high IQ. I've been impressed with him as a partner this weekend.
You don't get that at all, really, in blind draw partners or a lot of doubles partners. You know, it's usually ending with the conversation with whatever you feel more comfortable doing. You know what I mean? When you actually get specific instructions, I usually see it actually executed that way. At the professional level, these players are able to hit shots, you know, with a difference of, you know, a 2-degree tilt or a little bit lower line drive airmail. So.
And that's what Rubin has been given Power this whole weekend. And when Power was in a slump yesterday, he remained kind of calm. He's like, I got you. I'm going to get this. And he really helped carry them to that victory yesterday. Real impressed with him as a doubles partner.
No communication there on that shot. Jordan makes the decision to go up top. Off the back he goes. 3-on-2 on the board right now. Fisher, another high airmail.
That doesn't go? How does that not go?
I think they're wanting to make sure it's not going to fall.
What is holding that up?
He says, I think you just go for it.
Yeah, down 13-0. You need something.
Oh,
What?
my goodness.
Are you serious?
That's what we call bad luck. That's the canine curse.
Wow.
Right there in full effect. Unfortunate break right there. Just kind of rimmed around the other back, held him up. The crowd in astonishment. 15-0.
Coincidentally, we talked about the comeback at Worlds 20-2. Rubin and Power had to go through Richards and Lopez again yesterday to get to TV or to get through to the shootout. They were down. Came and back from the comeback position to get that win too. So now there's like some building up of history of Power Rubin coming back on, you know, the best team on the planet. It's crazy.
Down to their final two mistakes here, 17-0.
Basically everybody left in the building is crowding around the main stage here. Got a decent showing. Everyone's pretty quiet though. There's a lot of good shots, not a whole lot coming from the crowd, which makes commentary rough because everyone just hears us getting crazy.
We start getting to this point too. We start watching. We're just waiting for something to break. Here's the first opportunity we've seen for Power in a while. And too soft on that one. Went into the pile anyway. I think he would have taken Fisher's bag with him.
He had the right tilt. He kind of had like a little mini reverse cut, which is for a righty. It's your left side low to kind of help work around that block, but just not enough juice. Good back block. What do we get here from Cano? Is he going to hammer the pile or just go up? He's going up. Good hit from Cano. It's got to be in. Gonna force another round, 20-0. If Power scores 2 points here, Wally,
It's going to happen.
everything's just gonna turn around.
I mean, 20-2 is different. This is 20-0. They had the 2 points going into the 20 last time, you know.
Okay.
This will be even more impressive, although it's not for a world championship. Still, Fisher's going right back to that roll. It's the first attempt at it. Good collect there from
pickup.
Jordan.
Chance to win it here on bag 4. He's gonna make it good. That's gonna be a full step out for Power. Has to get it.
How many times do you see them make the difficult shot and they miss the wide open board right after it? Needs one more difficult shot or else we're going to game number 2.
He almost gets it though.
TP'd on the hole. Jordan Power hitting some clutch shots down the road, just not getting rewarded for the execution. Good roll there from Fisher, and then a nice push from Jordan. But hey, guess what, Anthony? We're going to game number 2, man.
24 straight points.
Take a look at the PPRs in that first match before they take that away. Fisher Hamilton with an 8.67. Gavin Cano was cooking. 10.89 there from Cano. Rubin with a 9.44 and Jordan Power with a 7.44. Here we go, though. Game number 2 on the line. Starting things off on the right-hand side. It'll be Rubin and Cano. It looks like Cano wins the toss. Here we go. Championship Open number 15 doubles titles on the line. Tanner Burnett hitting everybody that at everyone tag.
We
That's
just get
right.
a bag change? We just got a bag change. We're going to Venoms? Is that what we got here?
It looks like we did go to Venoms.
Did Jay Rubin just roll over the pile?
I was just going to say, it looks to be working for him. Roll Rubin breaking out some new tricks here, huh?
So we're
it's
good.
Casual too, right? It's just like, hey, we're just going to switch bags. It's fine.
There he is. There's Rubin. 18 rounds in the last game. Didn't score a single point. Come out here in round 1 of the second scoop. Up 3-0.
Bag switch paid off. 3-0.
Hamilton counting 2 points on a 4-bagger here. No step out. He's got this right to left cut, just right up the right side there.
This is his lane.
That is it. He's going to stay tight. And that's what you get out of that bicycle bag, essentially backloaded and side tilted.
It doesn't seem like anything is going Jordan Power's way. Rubin coaching down there says just a little bit higher on that release. You're going low.
Yeah, you don't have to step out when you throw a bag like Hamilton. Again, he backloads it and side loads it, side tilts it, and it stands the bag up tall on the right side. So he just works over a blocker in that bicycle position. If you're a racing fan, they call it bicycling. When you go around a corner and your 2 tires lift and you're only on 2 tires coming around a corner, that's bicycling. That's essentially what position the bag is in.
Rubin a little confused as that bag goes off the back of the
what?
board.
That might come back for him, though. It walked a little.
I think a normal collect here should be able to get the fall back on its own.
Yeah, I say push through, and that might come back right behind you for a 12-8. Or that would be a 9-8. There it is, and that's exactly what happened.
Good collect right here from Rubin again, just using that bag's gravity to take itself in the hole. Finishes off the round 9 on 8, and we're tied 4-4. First bag from Jordan is right there on the edge.
Much different start here right away. 24 zip. Now we got a 4-4 bag game going into round 4. A little short. He wanted to be deeper. He wanted to be kind of up more in front of that blue bag.
Got some help. Jordan stepping out, using this lane now. Good collect there. I feel like these bags they switched to are a little bit faster.
Much for sure, like 100%. Oh no, that's going to give Hamilton the opportunity to wash this. There's that bicycle again. He lifts the left side of the bag when it hits. Works right over that 7 o'clock.
Blocker there on bag number 1. Back block from Gavin.
Fire in the hole. Got him. 30-foot bucket with the drag. A push coming. No, he's going to roll over. He wants to leave it. Oh, slick side in the hand. He was going to push through. He's going to reset. He didn't like something. He's pushing through here to set up a point. He can get out of this with a 10-9-1. Big push from Cano into sit 9 for Rubin. Go get that point, boy. 10-9, he got that point.
Good adjustment there from Gavin. I think it was one of these things he was kind of like, this isn't the rhythm I want to throw at right now. Rubin's firing fast. Kind of gets sucked into playing his opponent's game. Good job stepping off the line, regrouping, getting the 1. 5-4. Pushes right into the pile. It's kind of elevated backside there. It's hard to see on the screen. It's no problem for Fisher, though. Just drives right through it.
Into sit 12 for Hamilton. Going to force Power in just to wash. Connell Hamilton going to keep that 1-point lead going into round 7. If you're just joining, this is the second scoop of a double dip here. Hamilton Cano getting the first one coming out of the loser side of the bracket. Win it 24-zip. Much different game here at 5-4.
Yeah, this one feels like a championship match. Again, game 1 just kind of felt like a feeler. Cano and Hamilton coming off the hot streak of the losers bracket.
Rubin is stroking right now in to get 2 points. He is quick to shoot right behind Cano, even on an airmail. If he's left it, it's coming just as quick. He's not even thinking about it.
Taking the mind out of it. Letting the
Beautiful
body do the
level
work.
1. Does he shoot it now or does he back block? He's going to back block now. That's going to set up a big airmail here. He's got 2 bags to work with. Beautiful stack. Just took away the drag opportunity. He's going to have to get up over that double stack a little bit. He's going to concede. A lot of airmail back there. He's going to set up, or a lot of hole back there. He's going to set up a bag for airmail. He's going to let Hamilton bang it first. Good hit. Can Hamilton peel that off the top for 4 points? He cannot. That's going to be a point going the other way. 7-5.
I feel like they might have the name switched here.
I think what happened, Wally, is
Hamilton's throwing 11.33. I feel like that's Gavin, right? I feel like Gavin's on stroke in this game.
I would agree.
And then it's got Jordan Power throwing a 10 and Jay Rubin throwing 9.5. So I want to keep an eye on that. But
so I think what happened is the Wally factor kicked in the first game.
always.
Gonna force the double dip. Now Uncle Bob factor's kicking in here.
Well, see what happens is the canine curse doesn't matter who wins game 2. It's just that there will be a game.
There
2.
will be.
Yeah,
so you both can.
we
both can play out.
keep our
Okay.
streaks alive.
Got you.
The only problem is only one of us wants our streak to stay alive.
Not enough cut out of that one. Kind of stays a little bit true. There's a step out there. Half box. He's not going to go all the way. Slick side in the hand. Wants to collect off the left. Good bag from Power. Now it sits. Do we get a slick side? So this is where I kind of like the drip more.
Oh, Jordan got a little bit of a break.
He
there
went
as
stick
his bag
side.
falls. I don't know what he said, but it ended with finally. So there you go. 9-7. Rubin with the lead here.
Oh, no.
Miss. Off the back of the board.
I think these boys are definitely getting a more equal play. I think Rubin's getting Power's getting what he needs out of these Venoms.
Yeah.
That slow just wasn't working really good for him in the first game. I think Rubin was good with it. That was Rubin's bag, if I'm guessing. Now he's moving over to more of a power bag with this Venom, giving it a little bit more speed and more drip.
I was talking to Jordan early in the season, and I don't know what bags. I'm not too familiar with the Titan lines, but he said, I like the stickier bags, so now I'm actually having to throw it. And I was like, I don't necessarily think that's your strong suit. I think just let the bag do the work. You're accurate enough. Let the bag do the work. Here, air meals when you need to. But he was really adamant about, nah, man, I think this is the way I need to play. So we'll see what happens. If they win this game, I guess it's back to the discussion table.
Power does not want to help. Gets a little bit of bully there.
I like that.
Slick side in the hand for Hamilton. He wants to punch through all of it for 12-12. He's okay with that. He works up the right, gets one to fall.
That was interesting.
How does that? Hey, that's not how he drew it up, but he'll take it.
Yeah, definitely a little bit faster pace here than what we're used to, usually because we got the Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. in the finals. So definitely throwing a little bit faster. I don't mind it. I don't mind fast games like this.
He's going to stay stick on this push through. He kicks left. That gives Rubin a push opportunity and collect up the right side.
I wouldn't say that bag's out of play.
TP, better there than in. Don't go in. I think wedge right there.
Perfect. Just want to call for the block right in front.
That is perfect. He gets the 2 drips on the back, leaves his block in play. We have Slick in the hand. He wants to clean it all up. Oh, and he gets the bar soap. Stop playing.
What a shot. That gets the crowd into it. Let's take a look at it again, Anthony. That bag barely sitting on top of his bag. Slick side down, gets the reaction and the collect. Nastiness.
That is pro-level cornhole right there. He was in position to give up 2, and somehow there's a 4-point swing pushing Rubin to the backside of the hole. That was insane. And we typically see, obviously, right, the easiest call is when you end up in a stacked position. That's when your bar soap is the easiest. It's teed up. It's teed up for you. In that case, he kind of picked it up off the board surface. You have to land right behind the bag a little bit nose down. You have to kind of get underneath it. You're almost shoveling underneath it and picking it up and pushing it to the back of the hole. What a shot.
So if you want to go into it slick, go in at that angle where you saw his hand was over the hole. Oof.
Way right. He was like a foot right on that mark. That is a big miss there. He still has a bag in hand.
The only thing that really did is just kind of gives Fisher a better view at it. I still don't think there's much here. He might be able to get a roll, but there's not much there. He's seen enough, though. He's got his idea of what he wants to do.
Looks like he's going to roll. That step out's telling me he's going to roll, and that's what we get. Leaves the push.
Now, his bag did move on the left. Slick side through the pile hard.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
I do believe one of each fell, though.
That's a 6. Is that a 6-6 wash?
I think it's 6-6. I can't remember before that. I think it was a wash either way, right? If he goes board there, nothing falls, still a wash. So it seems like it's unfortunate that didn't fall in. Could have been a lot worse case, though.
Good bag. He picks it up off the right. That's going to set up a collect later. That's a tough shot. He put a full tilt on it to move right to left. Now, if he can come up the right side, slick. Even if his throw bag stays, he's going to take a timeout. But coming up the right side, push those 2 blue BGs in, leave his throw bag in a side-by-side. Or if it goes through, that could be hard for Rubin to collect off the left side. Either way, I'm imagining a
The way Rubin's throwing this weekend, I'm not counting
fastball,
anything out.
right? A fastball up the right side.
Score drama.
Nope, he's going to roll instead. Rubin's in position to score here. That bag in the hole is going to fall. I think he comes out of this with a 10-8. Slick side in the hand. He's just going to kind of push up. Are you serious? That's back-to-back rounds.
You got to think the bag switch worked early.
That's unfortunate. Power hits the slide in the round before everything bunches. Rubin hits the perfect slide coming back the other way, and he gets this TP effect. That's just poor luck.
A lot of people in the chat saying the score is wrong. Got one guy saying the score is right. I'm not sure what round you guys are talking about, but either way, the players have moved on past it. We got Keck over here kind of watching now, but no way to go back and see where the score was wrong.
That was an airmail attempt about 7 inches short of his mark. Roll attempt here from Hamilton. He's going to get over.
Jordan told by Jay to pop it. Bag is way short.
Wow, he's short and then he's left. Rubin trying to calm Power down. He's getting a little bit in his head. Rubin's like, don't worry about it. Think about the next shot. You still got a bag left. What do you think? Don't you just hammer that?
I don't think the roll's there. But here's the thing. If you throw the airmail, you might be able to hit that corner to get your bag to go. I'm shooting this. Jordan's got one off, right?
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I kind of like the roll bag here. Because that's going to force Jordan to push through everything, and that's what we're going to get. Going to get the roll.
Oof.
That's called teeing it up. This is a true setting up a bar of soap.
Jordan says, you want me to lay up? And then Jay's like, shoot that bar of soap. And then Jordan's like, you want a roll bag? He said, no, I've seen your roll bag. I'm good. All right, it's a good little moment there of humor, but it's serious now. Final 11 points left in this game, chat. Round number 17 underway.
Beautiful roll.
Brian, you get 4 timeouts in doubles. Gavin and Fisher down to their final timeout.
Good bag from Rubin getting around the right side.
I don't know, man. I kind of like this extra element to Rubin's game with these Venoms.
I feel like he's got more pop out of it. It's got like a little bounce. Look at this. He's got a little bounce at it. What? Stop playing. What is happening right now?
We got roll Rubin, airmail Rubin. I mean, why not keep throwing these?
Big push here for 2 points. Oh, look how that was a...
I guess
you know
that
what
answers
happened?
my question right
Do
there.
you know exactly what happened right there?
Hit me with it.
That was a push that bounced. So we know Rubin throws a slightly backloaded bag. Mm-hmm. His bag is almost mocking the angle of the board. If you land 100% flat to the board with the same angle, you're going to get a little bounce out of it. These Venoms are definitely bouncing more than the previous bag. Do you agree?
Yeah. It worked out for him in those couple hops, but that was an unintentional one there. That makes sense. Ooh, interesting little TP shark fin
I
thing
like
going
that
on
bag
here.
there. That's going to make this tough for Hamilton to push. I think you... Beautiful bicycle, a little roll cut. Hey, he gets the bully, though. I think that one was key. Hamilton looking to pick up this blue on the right side as he comes through. He might get it all. He might get all this off a 12-10.
Ooh, only able to get one of his bags to fall. That's still a 2 for 1. Washing out the round of 10s.
I was envisioning another bunch or something that just didn't work in his favor.
How many times have we seen players start to make bags in the hole at that 3 o'clock position, Anthony? Not even using the front anymore.
Right. In round 19, only halfway through this one, 10-11 score. So a typical game is right around 17, 18 rounds. So here we are going into round 19 and only halfway through the scoring. This one could be a marathon if it continues this way. Oh, he's left. That one moved to right to left. Rubin was able to hit this one earlier. Full step out, outside arm, kind of coming around the right side there, and he gets it again. That falls a 10-10 wash.
I thought I was going to stay there for a little bit. Hey, Josh Keck in the chat. What up, Josh Keck, wherever you're at? I hope you're having a great day, buddy. Usually the rhythm rounds happen like around 12 or 13. We're in round 20. It's usually about halfway through the game. That means we're on pace for 40 rounds, Anthony. You ready for that?
Let's go. Hamilton did not like that second bag. It was too shallow. This is setting up an airmail here from Power. He's got 2 to work with. He's going to back block now. That's a tough roll for Hamilton. That green bag's kind of sitting right where he wants to land, so he's going to have to kind of get more length, and he does. He comes in with a lower profile. That thing was like 5 feet off the ground.
And that's only going to be 1 point as Power is able to knock in his bag. But yeah, look at this. You can see the height of this bag the entire way through.
Yeah, if you have to run a roll bag, you know, a foot to 2 feet, you got to come in like low and hot.
What up, Billy? Says the commentating is perfect. Just leave it on while I drive. Let's go. Be safe, man. We got you.
That slick side kicked out to the left a little bit. This is setting up for a 12-10 for Rubin to get 2.
Good job by cutting around. Doesn't help Gavin out at all. He's got 2 bags in front of the hole. Good push, but he's in trouble. Gonna give up 2. Jay not helping Gavin out at all with that pile on the left.
And there it is, set up for that 12-10 we were talking about. Rubin's cooking here. Back and forth. Let's tie it up at 12s going into round 22.
This game is so tight, man. I'm really hoping there was no scoring discrepancy that actually comes into effect. I'd hate to see somebody, you know, robbed of a championship by a mistake, you know, in scoring. But again, I wasn't sure what round they were talking about. Race to 9 here.
Bag 4 is coming out. Power, everything in the hole. He's in. He's right. Hamilton in to get a 12.
He went with a roll
Wow.
there. Wasn't trying to get sneaky. Sometimes we see a lot of pros trying to get a little sneaky with that left or right. Hit that open gap. Fisher's not even messing around with it. Just rolled right over the top.
And that's the power of an airmail. It's more difficult to shoot an airmail and not drag your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, a roll bag is the selected. I mean, from a shot selection standpoint, it gives you a better opportunity of getting in the hole without bringing your partner with you. Roll bag wins in that scenario.
Yeah.
And even if you're a guy who's not a roll bag guy, you know, having a roll bag in your back pocket is so important for that exact same scenario.
Oh, my goodness, there again.
Oh, my gosh, that reminds me of that push about 4 rounds ago that went off the back. So, Rubin, from a bag choice perspective, these boys don't agree on bag choice. Rubin wants something a little bit more slow. Power wants something a little bit more fast. Here's Rubin make the adjustment to a faster bag to accommodate Power, and that's the downside. He's going to have a few in a game just kind of get away from him. Hamilton trying to get that off of a reverse cut. We might see it again here. He's going to release in a handshake position. That's going to put the bag low to the left.
Either way, no matter what happens here, somebody's going to have a great weekend.
Airmail
Jay
drag.
Rubin, Jordan Power looking for their second title. Fisher looking for his second title. I'm going up. I'm shooting this with a chance to possibly win the game. He hits the roll. How many times have we seen bags bunch on Jordan Power? He
stays alive. He needed something to go.
Ooh.
That's tough. How did that BG not go with it? That keeps him alive, though.
Down to their final mistake.
Beautiful level 1.
Interesting that Jay comes out with the first blocker there, with Gavin already having the 19 in the lead. And a bag in the hole. I expect a back block here, though.
We know Rubin's airmail is ridiculous. He's going to choose the step out coming up the right side. That's going to set up an airmail here. Can Cano complete the roll bag to put the pressure on?
Now, what do you do here in this situation if you're Jay? Do you shoot this?
I'm Jay Rubin. I'm firing this airmail all day.
Got to make sure 2 of them fall. And he will get them both to fall. Stays on the board with bag in hand to wash it out at 8s. 19-12, round 26. Hamilton with the first shot. Got Rubin and Cano throwing a similar 9.54 on the right. Hamilton 9.08 and Jordan Power 8.5.
Slick side in the hand, trying to pick up the left side.
Ooh, wrong bag.
Nice. Pushes it to the back, but it's sitting on the slick side,
I was
right?
going to say it's sitting there for him. He's got 2 bags left in hand to figure out how to get that one to go. Got no love on that shot.
He kind of helped Power a little bit, gets him in the hole a little bit more.
It's a good bag there from Jordan.
Reverse cut position. Jordan in position to get 2 on a standard hole shot. Nothing crazy here, just right up the middle.
And he will get it to fall. Nicely done. That's a good round for Jordan Power. Needed that one. I mean, the way this game's been going, though, Anthony, don't you feel like it was just meant to be held up right there? Like, Jordan Power's had so many bags held up around the rim.
Facts.
Just that one to fall in, needed those 2 points. Could be the momentum they need to complete another comeback.
In position to get 2 more. That'll put us on 16-19. Oh, Jay Rubin follows out to the right. You got to be careful here on the collect. If he comes off, remember, he's got a couple bags zip off the back. You got to be careful here.
This is risky.
He wants to get it. He wants it all.
Gavin's bag is out of play. I'm kind of just going in if I'm Jay.
When your opponent's bag is backside like that, obviously it's huge in helping collect.
Side rails it. That's why I don't like the chase there. Gavin's bag is out of play. Worst case scenario, you watch 10-10 in for the win. Stops a little bit short.
1. That's a 1. Rubin was already walking out the door. He was packing up his bags. He's still alive, 20-14.
So now it's the other way around. Now Jordan trying to calm down Jay. Yeah, I've been let Jay off the hook there. But, yeah, I don't like that collect at all in that situation. I think just go in normally. And, again, it's very interesting seeing Jordan and Jay kind of firing off the first blocker in these rounds. And they're chasing points on the round already. I don't like it.
Deep breath.
I run bags.
Deep breath from Hamilton. He's thinking 4-bagger to win it. We should see Power lay a block here.
That might be too low. And he will finish it off. How about that, Anthony? 2 games to take it down, but you're champions for open number 15 in the doubles division. Fisher Hamilton, his 2nd title of the weekend, and Gavin Cano defeat Jay Rubin and Jordan Power. Wow, dude.
I think this is good timing going into Worlds. As we saw, these boys are 0-3 in the shootout series, made it to TV finals 3 times, come out nothing, skunked. Going into Worlds hot, maybe shootout 8 coming up next weekend in Canton. Maybe that's when they take that one down.
All right, chat, that'll do it here today on Saturday. See you guys tomorrow for Singles Sunday. Anthony, safe travels, my man. I will see you next week.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Bob, have a good one, brother. Chat, end it how we normally do. Replays on the way out. Here you go. the best conversation you could ever have with your partner in doubles or blind draw, whatever you want to do.
Go.
And
Gets
he
them
will
both.
hit a.
All right, what's he gonna do? Can he collect any of these? Push through it all.
Good
Oh,
collect
wow.
there from Harbaugh.
For the push here.
Jordan calling slick side, just throw it. I think Rubin once initial thought was to go up.
Go.
And he will get it all nicely. Too clean.
Too
Bag is
clean.
still sitting there, but Moses has the work to do. He's got to get this bag up the board. And he will.
He gets
Nicely
both.
done. Great push.
Ends up taking the dub, the shootout 7
That's the one that I missed.
singles champ. Yep.
I was able to watch all the other matches. Good hit there from Frank. They're used to. I know Eric Davis is one player who's adamantly against it.
Nice
Good
roll
from
back.
Tony. I'm very surprised Windsor didn't try that first push attempt on slick side. He went sticky side and kicked off to the right.
Takes over the block position, rolls over. It says your block's too shallow. I'm going to come around and take the block position. Roll attempt. Got him. Right. Oh,
They all
stuff's
fell.
falling. That brings Hamilton. That changes his plan. He goes back. He steps out, comes back tight.
Kind of under the radar is Caleb Batson's airmail is just ridiculous.
Everything's ridiculous with Baston lately, man. This dude is on something, and he hits a back tilted push. That was a perfect bag. Nothing goes.
Fisher's going slick side too. He might be trying to bar soap this.
That's aggressive. He gets like an airmail here from Cano. Might have an and one on the backside. Oh, and it falls slick side, backside. Let's keep an eye on simple. And then you have grown men who are very erratic and have all this movement to go the same.
Oh, how different it could have been. This would be an entirely different season.
Right. Beautiful bicycle. That's a tough roll for Hamilton. That green bag's kind of sitting right where he wants to land, so he's gonna have to